and welcome to the opening round of the VRS Endurance Series 2026. We have 6 rounds of this championship to come in the GTP, LMP2 and GTD classes. It is always one of our most entertaining series of the year. We've been running it since 2023. That makes the 4th year for this season. And yeah, we are in for a 3-hour race at Road America to kick off the action. My name is Sam Fitzpatrick. Alongside me is David Sampson. We're here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio. And David, really looking forward to this season because yeah, we've got a competitive field once again. And yeah, these 3-hour-long races are always a lot of fun.
Yeah. Great track, great series. I'm really looking forward to this. It's always been a lot of fun. Hopefully we can have some tight battles all the way to the end. But yeah, it's nice to be back.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look at the schedule then that we've got for this season. And we start off with Road America. Then in 3 weeks' time, we head to Interlagos. Then a couple of weeks after that, Sebring, Red Bull Ring, Watkins Glen and Nürburgring. We actually hosted a poll, David, for the drivers, for them to express which circuit they were most looking forward to. Can you guess which circuit they were most... and this one by a country mile as well. Congratulations. People hyped about it. I really thought that, you know, Sebring, Watkins Glen, Road America, you know, in my mind, sort of similar sort of level circuits, but the drivers absolutely hyped about round 3.
I love Sebring. It's what I would be picking. I get what you're saying. Yeah, they're all big endurance formats and they're all exciting, but there's always there is no downside to a Sebring endurance.
Sure.
Road Atlanta has everything, but it is a bit of a short track. It is quite dangerous. Like surviving the entire race is tricky. I don't think Sebring has any downsides for an endurance.
Yeah, that will be a very fun circuit coming up later in the season. In terms of our format, we've got the 30-minute practice, which will be starting... 1 hour 40 practice, then 30-minute qualifying, so which will be starting in just about a couple of minutes' time. Then, of course, we do have the 3-hour-long race. Different fuel levels for the cars as well, capping the GTDs at 90% fuel tank, so they can't get away with just a 2-stop, and then 85% for the LMP2s, which will force them into a 4-stop, and 80% for the GTPs, which will force them into a 4-stop as well. So yeah, plenty of that to mix for the drivers. And of course, you've got a balanced driver share time as well.
It always pulls people up. There'll be a round. Every round has someone who makes a slight mistake.
Yes, yeah, there will be mistakes, I'm sure. There won't be any mistakes due to the weather, though, I think, today. It's very easy for the drivers. Nice, cool temperatures out there. No chance of rain.
80 is cool in your mind?
Yeah. 80 is not too bad. Look outside. I would take 80 right now, honestly. We've got our aircon trying to keep us down to 80 right now. So, yes, we'll see how that goes. And, of course, everyone who is driving in the UK or in Europe, credit to you, because especially people without any aircon, it's pretty tough at the moment. And of course, we've got Road America for the opening round of the season, and like for me, it's like top 5 circuits in the world.
It's fantastic, and it's great for endurance racing. It's great for multi-class racing as well. Yeah, fantastic circuit. Obviously, T1 can be a little bit difficult at the beginning of the race, and then into the next corner as well. They're very similar corners, and they're very similar at the start of the race. It's very difficult to filter through. Anyone gets a spin, and either of them can cause big problems. And then obviously the run down. Fantastic corner for overtaking. You can go quite wide. We're going to see a lot of moves done there, especially at the start of the race.
Yeah, lots of opportunities to overtake there, and of course the middle part of the lap, through the carousel, through the kink. Such a sense of speed through there, down to Canada corner, and yeah, it's got a wonderful flow to it. Pretty narrow circuit. It's one of the narrowest circuits that we'll go to this season, so it's not necessarily the easiest, and particularly that we're going down to Canada with the fact that the straight is slightly curved. In fact, pretty much all the straights besides the pit straight, there are those slight imperfections to it. So.
And we've all done it under braking in Canada corner where their straight and your straight are slightly different. You hit each other and you blame him, he blames you. You look at it and you're both using a different reference as what is straight, because you turn under braking and then the corner's leaning a little left. So
And it's always weirdly narrow on the entry to that corner as well. Like
Sure.
I feel like I'll be on the inside of someone and I feel like I've left space, and it turns out I've left 0.9 of a car width and I've put it
Correct.
on the grass.
I've done that loads.
So you really got to sort of counteract that. So yeah, anyone with good experience around here could be in for an advantage. We have made our picks for today and for the season. In the GTPs, I think we're both in the same position where perhaps besides like Drop Bear, who are back from the last couple of seasons, most of the GTP teams are new. And so Switch It Top Hass is what I have.
I remember the name Switch It, but I'm just like you. I didn't recognise any of the teams.
Yeah, so I've gone for them. I see that they've got a couple of strong drivers just looking at their iRacing. So I think we'll see how they get on. And then in LMP2, I think Effect Simulations, of course, the two-time defending champions are going to be very, very tricky to beat. So I've gone for the 908 car, but they also have the 909 car. Both very strong squads, not much to split the pair of them. And then for GTD, a little bit of a tricky one to call as well, because we've had like Manatee have been very strong in the championship in the last couple of seasons, but they're not back for this championship. So I've gone for Core Sim Racing, who are just absolutely rock solid veterans of ARL. They are constantly about in the GT3 trophy, and they're a very safe pair of hands. So I've gone for them.
Yeah, for myself, correct. I only knew the Orbit Drop. Well, I say only knew with the Logitech G. I almost didn't. I actually thought I didn't know anyone. But yeah, I think I've made a good pick looking at the drivers and the team. It looks like I've made the same LMP2 choice.
You've gone for the 909.
Oh no, I've gone for the 909.
I deliberately.
So you looked at my pick?
The other one, yeah.
Ah.
Well, don't say you sent them to me. To be fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
You can't really argue that.
I'm next time just sending to Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling strong about them. I think it's been a long time since Effect haven't entered an LMP2 and not won it.
Yeah, I mean they've won the last two times. Last season they won almost every round. I feel like they won the first 5 rounds last season. So yeah, really strong.
And obviously Tomo coming off the back of the Prototype Challenge where he did win every for Effect. And for GTD, Delta V Racing, I thought this team did more protos.
Yeah. They've done a lot of like GTPs.
Yeah, always a solid team. Always a solid team. So yeah, I figured I'm going to give them a pick. So yeah, feeling confident about my picks.
Yes, well, I think we can go straight over then to the qualifying action now. And we're just in the very early stages. We've got the 3 different sections. So we've got GTDs to start off with, and then we've got the LMP2s and the GTPs to go out last. So yeah, those GTDs currently out on circuit. And it's very good looking Mid-America circuit. And you can see all of the logos, and in chat we would I very much welcome anyone criticising or complimenting the different logos on the screen.
I have one question for Andrew. There's an LMP2 who's done a lap.
Yes. Andrew Fairley.
I'm fairly sure you would have noticed.
Well done.
Thank you.
Set a high standard. We're going to struggle to better that for the next 18 hours of commentary.
Yep. But yeah, he's going to have to be super careful if he's come up on any GT3s. I mean, I'm happy to give a pen per GT3 in Fraxon, so...
Well, we do have a live steward, so that could well be a drive for DWR.
Live stewards, awesome. Do they listen to us and take our opinions? Okay,
I don't think so. I'm not going to say who the live steward is, just so that you get...
so they're protected, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Like
is it Lewis? Is he going to actually do it from there?
Yeah, they know a lot more about this stuff than we do. Let's just say that. They're qualified.
Yeah. Yes, he's obviously done an out lap and a push lap.
He's still out on circuit.
He's still out on circuit.
No one can stop him. He is 5.8k as well, is Andrew Fairley. He's a very strong driver. I feel like, as well, has taken part in our leagues in before as well, so it's like surprised me with that mistake, but
can we do
a
live DM and just in the iRacing? Oh no, because we'd see it, right? But still, just put dude, it's a penalty per lap, park it.
Drive through that on the longest pit lane of the season.
Yes.
But out of the legitimate cars, we've got 18 GTDs out there today. So we've got the mono competition. I will give a shout out to mono competition for shortening their name. You can see it's just mono C now. They went up to 40 characters, which is too long a name. It was going across the entire screen. So thank you to them for compromising on that. And yeah, it's still the longest name in the series, but it's significantly shorter than it was.
Probably didn't need a car number if your different teams have different domains as well.
No, you can see the 302 and the 303. They got the same.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, they've got a few teams in. That's great.
And yeah, they're very strong right now. Alexander Pischinger, the Austrian, at the top.
Can we get some lap times up on the standings, please? Just noticed I thought I was losing my mind.
Yeah, currently 1/10 of a second the gap between the top two teams. There's
Academy.
Armenterio Academy goes to third.
My pick are currently fourth. Who did you pick for GTD?
This team, for Sim Racing.
Ah, of course, yes. I like the core team. Very strong.
Tom Kunath is driving. Carmentalis in the chat saying, praying Tom Creeks isn't here. Well, Tom isn't actually a member of any of the effect teams. So you are all right, Carmentalis. If you are driving in the LMP2s, that will boost your chances.
And hello to Busby. Hope you're well. Watching from a ferry to Calais right now. Oh, Spa 24. Enjoy. It's the old Calais ferry. So he's a...
He is? Okay, so we were... To be fair, we should have seen when we saw the BMW logo. We should have been... okay. So I might have to make a tweak on that on our broadcast machine.
So I'm fairly certain you messed it up, not Andrew.
Oh, it's 100% my fault. Yeah. Let's get that absolutely clear. So apologies to Andrew there. And
we should notice from the lap time.
So he did a 4.5. So he's currently P8. So we'll see how these next few times go, and then I'll shuffle over to the broadcast machine and try to fix that little issue. Be Bright supporting Thailand in the series. We do have an all-Thai team, and they are the Tsunami Motorsports team. So really great to see them out there. They are the 366.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So best of luck to Tsunami. First time we've seen them in the series. Hoping to make a splash.
Aye.
Season.
That was good. We're off to a flying start.
Yeah.
Very close at the top. Less than a tenth separating the Mono C 302 car and Delta V Racing by a conspit. So Tom in the BMW, interestedly. But lots of Ferraris out there, a couple of Fords, a few McLarens. That's what I've settled on for the season, the McLaren. Unless it's fixed, then Ford. That's sort of round eyeballing. On a competition in chat, good evening everyone. We wish all participants lots of fun, every success. They say that round 1, but by round 7 they're calling for penalties. No.
You mean minutes?
Minutes. Lap 2. Thank you, Mono.
So these are the last attempts, and we're riding forward with Axis Sim Sports SimWorks. Matthew Croft at the wheel. He set a few personal best sectors, so this could well get him up the standings. It is Delta V who look like they're going to take pole position here, so a late time by them, putting them ahead of both of the mono competition cars. But it looks very competitive, only 0.04 of a second the gap between the top two, as Matthew Croft crosses the line, goes to the top of the McLarens. That's P9 overall. It might be P8 actually, because, or P10, sorry, because of EWR. Tsunami to the line. And a very good time there from Anawat.
Yeah, 4 tenths off pole. P6. Right, so the real LMP2's out. So we'll keep an eye on these. Just getting their formation lap in. Good class of car for this track. Really enjoy this combination. They're going to enjoy every car around this track. I think it's a fantastic track to drive. Just seems Sam Shepherd's actually in the Impact team. That's good to see. This is the Logitech Orbit Drop Bear team. This is my pick for the LMP2. No, sorry. I picked Logitech Orbit for GTD. Apologies. For LMP2, I picked the Effect 909 car. Some familiar names in GTD. We got Basic Ollie, we got Frigera, we got Aidan Carter, we got Charlie Devlin, Tim Alders, lots of names. Sam Shepherd, lots of names from lots of ARL series. So we're following Lockhart here. His first push lap. Looking good. Maybe a little bit of draft. Not that there's much in this car. Let's say Sam Shepherd, as I mentioned, finally in the Impact name after it was announced that he joined the team.
You can see pretty much all the teams who have signed up to this series are around tonight. I think we might be maybe missing one LMP2, I think, but I think that's pretty much it. Maybe it won't be one LMP2 and
I'm
one
saying
SD, so.
in LMP2 it's a lot of familiar ARL names, isn't it?
Yes. Yep.
There's obviously Charlie Devlin from the TCRs, Aidan Carter from everything, Frigera from the Prototype series, and obviously last season's Endurance series. Basic Ollie from last season's Endurance series, and I think he did Prototypes the season before. Tim Alders, Sam Shepherd from recent series. Tim Alders currently setting the time 55.6 to provisional pole.
Yeah, Carter goes seconds for Fry Guys. Future Glass Motorsports go third. Now, I don't want to be mean to any of the teams. However, you can see lots of the nice logos apart from Future Glass Motorsports. Now, that's, I will say, is not my fault. They did not submit a logo. So if you're affiliated with Future Glass Motorsports, please ask them to submit a logo for round 2, and then it will make the time tally.
Just ask Gemini to make the logo. Send it to us. Have you ever looked on like the earliest seasons of earliest ARL to see if there's any team names that have persisted from then? Like whoever is the earliest one, I wonder what the earliest team you can find that is also has remnants today.
Well, I mean, so to be fair, the Drop Bear Motorsport team, I know that goes back sort of 10+ years.
Wow.
So, and we're taking part in sort of German sim racing.
Oh god, yeah.
I don't remember a time before German sim racing.
No. I used to watch their broadcasts of Endurance, and it wasn't even in my language.
Sure.
And that was a long time ago.
Core sim racing as well, I think. I don't remember a time before. I mean, they've been involved in ARL at least since lockdown, I think, maybe prior to that. Altitude looking really strong though. Tim Alders putting in the pace. Of course, Benjamin Frigerio, very strong time. Those two teams, 8.3k and 8.4k are those drivers. And also one of the rules for this series is that whoever sets the fastest time in qualifying has to start the race. So I very much encourages the fastest drivers from each team to go first in the race.
What can Ollie do? P6. 1 second off pole. So see what Frigero can do. Let's look at the sectors. Sector 1 was on it. Sector 2 was on it. Sector 3, 4. No, the last sector wasn't good enough. But it is good enough overall by a 7/100th of a second. Wow, I almost didn't spot he improved. Yeah, the last sector was, yeah, could have been faster, but overall, brilliant job. So he's heading back out. Yeah, so Benjamin Frigero currently provisional pole. Tim Orders P2, Aidan Carter for Fry Guys P3. But there is a big gap to third. Talking over half a second. The 1 and 2 are running away with it at the moment. But Aidan Carter's no slouch. You know, Charlie Devlin's rapid as well. Basic Ollie is rapid. Sam Shepard loves this car. Ideally, I think Sam Shepard should set a lap.
Yes. Well, he's saying a lot of personal bests on this lap at least. At the
Hard
times,
not
look
to.
decent. Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to be around P5, I think, on this effort is Sam Shepard. Car though at the top, 0.5 of a second. The gap is always so close in the LMP2s, but at the same time, if you have got a 10th on another car, it is very possible that you can just edge away as time goes on, as Impact Sim Sport move up to P7 there. So yeah, just a little bit lower actually than sort of what I was anticipating. Like trying to take a little bit more time out, but actually this was just an out lap, so
yeah,
this will be the start of the final lap for Benjamin Frigero.
Yeah, just taking all the fuel out and going for it, 1 push lap. It's quite a long out lap. We usually say the first push lap, isn't it? But you do get quite a long out lap here, so as long as you can nail that T1, you should be okay.
Well, it's not a personal best, but it's right on the money. Probably only a couple of hundreds off his best. Tim Alders is on another lap himself, but the 2 phase, third sector, Alders is excellent. The first 2 were a little bit underwhelming. That's a very good second sector as well for Frigero, so certainly in contention for an improvement himself. Of course, the first 2 sectors, 2 corners basically, so
yeah,
there's not a whole lot of time to be gained there. This is mainly where you can get.
Yeah, it's such an awkward corner. Uphill, off camber. Horrible grip, easy to lock, easy to snap, very difficult to be consistent.
Alders really performing well in the middle sector. I can definitely see Altitude taking a provisional pole position here.
Ooh.
But maybe he picked up a 1x because he's had to go back to the pits. And that's a shame because his 3rd, 4th and 5th sectors were pretty much faster than anyone else has done. But he picked up a 1x somewhere around there.
So the pressure's off for Jared. Is he... Well, no, there's still people out there, but definitely taking the pressure off of Tim invalidating the lap. Hello to Andrew Fairley in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Andrew, don't watch the beginning of the broadcast back. Skip to about 15 minutes in.
So what I will... well, we'll focus on LMP2 as Frigero goes back to the pits. A good final lap there for Sam Shepard, managed to get up to P3. Carter might be able to bet him though, and he does, by 100th and a half. So I was saying before how it was very, very close. Actually, it's very close between the top 2. Then a big gap back.
Yeah, the half a second.
But surprising as well that the 908 car is a little bit further back.
What, because it's your pick?
Yeah.
Should have picked, like I did, the 909.
Yeah, but that would have been boring, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see if they can get up there. I mean, it is pretty crazy. In the LMP2s, the last place team, Charlie Devlin, 6.3k. I mean, really stands. Really, really. So, and I think that's the case with all the classes here. Like the drivers who have signed up this season have been really, really strong. Do recommend, of course, signing up yourself. We have a drop score actually in this series, and so it's very possible to still win the title even if you miss round 1. So if you do want to get in on the action, head over to apexracingleague.com and register now. You can also sign up for the Fox Tekka series, which is a US time zone series in GT3 cars. That's already got about 75 entries and will be starting on Tuesday. And there's also a couple of entries available for ARA Porsche Cup as well. That's going into round 2 on Tuesday. Had a really good opener back at VIR, where there were no protests. It was very strange. And I still don't know if the protest form was broken. But yeah, no one submits any protests.
Perhaps leave it like that.
Yeah.
Who are the casters today? It is...
yeah, shall we be shown on screen? Hello.
Sam and myself, David.
We might not be able to be on screen the whole time, but we'll occasionally show our faces.
Our makeup wouldn't last 3 hours anyway.
Aye.
Right, GTP's getting ready to show their pace. We've got a good mixture of cars. We've got Cadillacs, Ferraris, BMWs. No Porsches. And what was your pick? Switch it.
Yeah, stop the count.
Well, on the out lap.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, on the standings, they're not even at the top. But on the live timing, which I think you can access by going through the live timing link in the description below, Switch It Top House are currently the leaders. They have the highest I-rated driver, Maximilian Dezic, and please, Decik? I'm going to go Decik, but please do correct us when it comes to pronunciation.
So you're so brave. I would just call him Max.
Yeah.
That's just how I roll. I'm not going to put myself in that situation.
I feel like as someone who's watched as much tennis as I have, I really should know some of these European names.
I'm British and I'm bad at spelling. And I don't learn people's names, so I just can't.
Do you want to have a go at that one? That one's quite easy.
That's Vincent. Yep. See? Flawless execution.
Anton with some very kind words
Hello, Alex.
for us. Spectre saying Fuji
thank you.
P Cup will be clean too, lol. I mean, we'll see. I guess VIR was round 1, which is quite a tricky circuit to overtake, so yeah, maybe Fuji.
The problem with Fuji, I think it's a fantastic track, but the problem with it is you're going to get those, well, you get the overlap of an inch where they're not committing to the Opex, they went for it and backed out, but they're there when the guy turns in, and you get those
wide entries to corners,
you get those awkward spins. It happens a lot, but good track.
Yeah, Alex Rogers, who was racing in that, of course, a pro driver now. Alex won the GT3 Trophy Series just a few weeks ago as a Pro-Am driver. He won the whole overall championship as like a
in a Porsche
driver.
He drives Porsche a lot.
I'm not sure what he was driving. Alex, what were you driving?
When I think of Alex Rogers, I always think Porsche.
He's usually in a Porsche. And Alex, form a team and get into this series. You'd be up there in the GT. You'd be right up there actually, Alex. His iRacing would be matching the likes of Mono and Delta. Andromeda Racing currently at the top. Adrian Nagayan with a 2.8k iRacing. He is the lowest iRacing driver on track in the GTPs, and he is currently the fastest to qualify by a long margin, albeit obviously a little bit, I think, is the Taiwan. Nguyen is the pronunciation of that class.
And Sam Sutton, big lap, 9/10, just over 1 second faster. It was the Ferrari, Alex. What? Do you know what's tough, Sam? He and me, is that my picks are all leading. Orbit Drop Barrel 1 in GTP, the 909 LMP2 team, and Delta V Racing by Conspy.
Fair? No, fair. Like usually I'm a bit but I think you pulled that one out of the hat, to be fair. Because I mean, LMP2 slightly poor injuries, and to be fair, GTP, Logitech were the only ones that you were familiar with.
Yeah.
Right? But your GTD, which is probably the toughest one to call, you pulled that one out the bag, to be honest.
Thank you.
So congrats. I'll give you that one. Fair dues.
Plus, Logitech haven't got the pole yet. I do feel like the tyres still come up.
Yes.
It's not the easiest track for this car.
Let us know, by the way, the guys from Jock Bear, if you want us to call you Logitech or Jock Bear or what. I don't think we're going to call you guys Logitech Jock Bear Motorsport. Like, I think
It's
this is
your
too
former
much.
team, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know what they... Logitech G? Do you want us to call you Logitech G? Like, we're very open.
How about you call them Logitech GEO Drop Bear Motorsport?
Logitech G.
Orbit Drop Bear
Orbit
Motorsport.
Drop Bear Motorsport, yeah.
Easy. What's that as a complete acronym? Legobdom.
Yeah,
Legobum.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah. Anyone who's just tuned in for the stream will definitely know what we're talking about. Isn't that right? Passion Esports go to P4. Team Racing by Edeka Noring go to
Nice lap.
P1.
900s faster.
Not long. My pick. Switch it. Switch the positions.
Yeah. I recognise the name as well. Maximilian Deschek. Recognise the name. Just not sure why. Spectre wants us to call him the real G. I can't say that.
Small operator saying orbit drop. The problem is if we say orbit drop, then viewers won't know who we're talking about. That's sort of the issue.
Yeah, Logitech G for now.
Yeah,
then.
I think we're gonna have to call them. But if you guys want to change your name for next time, do let us know. Team FFSR move to P3.
FFS, not 3 easy letters to say in a row, by the way.
No.
Definitely not easy to say. Yeah, I definitely recognise this name. I just don't know if it's from officials or from league racing. And also Thomas Pugh also recognised the name. I seriously didn't recognise any of the teams initially.
Carmen Forts representing the nation of Luxembourg. And currently sitting in P6 in got a couple of personal bests on this lap so far. Might get them ahead of Andromeda Racing, who were leading in the early stages, but have slipped down the order. This will be the second to last attempt for them. Logitech G go to second place, still behind Switcher.
I never noticed how much their flag looks like a French flag that's just been left out in the sun too long.
But the great nation of Luxembourg.
Yeah.
Well,
It just looks like...
you're making some enemies early days.
No, I'm just saying, it looks sun-faded.
It's very pastel colours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which I like.
I do,
I'm
yeah.
a fan of that. It would make an excellent beach towel.
Yeah, left out in the sun, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you could buy a French flag and just use it as a beach towel, and in a year, you would have their flag, 100%.
Sure.
100%.
Any famous Luxembourg people you know?
No. I couldn't even point to it on a map, let alone names. No.
Gilles Muller, the Luxembourg person I know. Besides Carmen Forts in P6 as the checker flag is out. And the Giants completing their last attempt. So Switch it still got an attempt. Logitech G as well. Team Racing and Team FFSR are back to the pits. But there could still be some changes. Logitech G have gone off the circuit, it looks like, on their last lap, unless that's just on our side. And it might not actually count as a 1x on the iRacing, so I'm not entirely sure. In fact, they haven't gone to the back of the pit, so this looks pretty much locked in now.
Yeah.
Spinning.
I wish I didn't speak. It's your team that's pipped it.
Yeah.
I should not have spoke.
I mean, watch out for Passion Esports. They are... their middle sector is a bit down. Yeah, no, their first 2 sectors was excellent, actually, Passion Esports. Maybe they're running a little bit of this track. But, yeah, the rest of that falling away slightly for them. But Switch are going to go even faster here. It certainly looks like they are.
Yeah. Looking good. Will we see a 50?
Passion do move up to P5. It is a 50. Andromeda.
Yeah, that's a big lap.
Finish in P6. And I think that's everyone completes their laps now.
Almost 3/10.
What is Andromeda? That's a system, right?
It's our nearest galaxy.
Right. But we're
And
not
in
it.
about 6 billion years, we're going to collide with it.
Okay, sure.
If you're around, I don't know.
Sure, yeah, I'm planning to. So that is the end of qualifying, and I mean, obviously, it's very early to say, but I am very pleased that there are no runaways at the moment. I mean, it looks like in LMP2, the 909 effect car and altitude 3M seem to have a bit of
they
a
look
gap.
very strong.
But in all the others, there are several teams who really seem to be in play, at least for this round one.
GT3 looks insane. 5.5 tenths is the top 13, I think. Yeah, absolutely mental. Yeah, very close. And like you say, GTP, close as well.
Yes, really looking close in those classes. As we will start the gridding up, we have got a full lap of formation, so we've got plenty of time to switch, talk to these names. And it is Switch It, Topaz, who are on pole position ahead of Logitech G, Orbit Drop Bear Motorsport. Then it's Team Racing by Edeka Noring. Then it's Team FFSR, Passion Sim Esports 95, Andromeda Racing, Altitude 3M Esports, and Gassed Up Motorsports, rounding out the 8-car field in the GTPs. Then in the LMP2s, we have Effect Simulations 909, Altitude 3M Esports, Dry Guys Motorsports, Impact Sim Sport LMP2, Logitech G, Orbit Drop Bear Motorsports Mars. Then it's DWR Sim Coach Setups 81, German Sim Racing Red, Effect Simulations 908, and Future Glass Motorsport. Then our biggest field, the GTDs, Delta V Racing by Conspit, number 1 on pole position. Then it's Mono Competition TS Sim Sport, Tim Shop 302. It's Mono Competition simshop.de. Then it's Armanmentario Academy in P4. Core Sim Racing GTD, Tsunami Motorsports A, Mono Competition 303, Live for Esports Hungary, Birds of Play in P9, then it's Axis Sim Sports SimWorks, Melanzani Racing, DWR Sim Coach Setups number 80, Indie Autosports, Arrow Racing Team Legacy, Raceforge Esports, Altitude 3M Esports, Ignite Motorsports, and King Racing.
Well said.
Confusingly, last season we had, do you remember King Racing in the GTDs, but it was spelled with a Q?
Oh, yeah, of course.
But this is a different team, I think. I don't think there's any common drivers between the pair. But this is King Motorsport with a K. Unfortunately, they haven't taken to the grid, so I hope that that's just a...
There are a few bugs in iRacing with transferring from practice to quali. It's all to do with changing your setup. Apparently, you've got to wait. I don't know. Are you excited for the safety cars in each class coming? So every class gets its own dedicated safety car.
I
don't know if you've seen the pictures.
I have seen the pictures. There's a picture of Watkins Glen, isn't there? I guess it will be good, because then it's not the responsibility of the pole sitter to make a gap. Like, it's a little bit more, is this what you have to do? But, yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, as long as it works and doesn't spread the field out too much. I'm still one that they should be closer, not 8 seconds, 9 seconds apart. I like the closer. I'd rather be closer and come up them in a longer time rather than spread the gaps out and on lap 5 you're getting traffic. Let the weave-in begin. This is where Rennsport won. Just reset tyre temps, start qualifying on the lap, and the start of the race.
Sure.
Just get rid of all the boring weaving.
Well, thank you to everyone who has tuned in for this round of the series. And just a reminder as well that if you want to get involved in the championship, sign-ups are still open in all 3 classes. The next round of the season is in 3 weeks' time at Interlagos, but then we've got some really good circuits after that. Nürburgring making its series debut, but also Watkins Glen and Sebring as well. So just head over to apexracingleague.com and get your name down to race in the remaining events.
Got some good tracks.
First season of this where we haven't had Spa. How do we feel about that?
Is Spa even on the calendar?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think I saw it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, I've had too much Spa.
We've tried to balance it out with
Everything should always have Sebring. I wouldn't mind a Sebring series, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Forget the Nürburgring series that they have on iRacing. Just
Yeah, bin that. Give me a Sebring series.
big gaps from. I need to nail this name. Armamentario Academy. Gleb. Oh no, Gleb. Yes, Gleb is quite far behind, but now it's caught up. It's just them warming up the tyres. Meanwhile, the prototype's very much in an orderly fashion already.
Yeah, something happened to Adam Larkin. He's not got going again. Oh no, of course he'd be sat. He has to wait, of course. Yeah.
Apparently he's been in the pits twice already, which I don't quite know how that's possible, but that's what our system has registered.
Maybe he was in pits and he closed iRacing, rejoined, and sort of like a. Not sure. Perhaps he had the wet tyres on, performed a tow. He's going full red line straps.
You're just going to see him like scraping along the ground.
Yeah.
Race, yeah. So here we go then for the first round of the season in VRS Endurance 2026. And switch it top us on pole position. The drivers can go once they pass the bridge. It's in the pole sitter's hands when they decide to go. So pretty much anywhere from here, Maximilian can put his foot down. Everyone else in the class has to wait until he launches. Now he goes. It's a decent launch. There's a little bit of glitching in and out there for Logitech G, and I just hope that's not going to put anyone off. It looks like they haven't got a great launch either, so Team Racing already on their inside, and Logitech G might lose another place, and there's a huge dive, and Andromeda Racing, fortunately, don't make contact with anyone else.
Yeah, thank God. They nearly got it all wrong. See in LMP2, the effect car to take us away. Very good launch. And Tim is trying to close it off, but didn't manage to. So Aiden Carter, we know Aiden will have a look. Tim needs to be careful. Is it worth the netcode? Tim's got it done.
He's tuning it in deep, but he's got it stopped, and actually, yeah, Carter's the one now on the defence from Impact Simsport, Samuel Shepherd. Of course, those two raced against each other in the prototype series recently in these cars. And Carter's held on.
Yeah, very nice. And Sam's actually going to be the one in trouble now. Okay, GTD time. Delta V going to take us away with the 2 mono teams behind. So at least, well, I'm going to say at least they're falling side by side, but I've seen worse.
Well, there might be a change of position here, and there is a change of position. The 301 car gets ahead of the 302 car. It could have been a lot worse for them. Off the circuit, there was the other mono C car, the 303 car, going onto the gravel. They've lost 5 places.
What can Tom here, the core driver, do? He's managed to hang it around the outside, so he'll get a nice draft, and he gets the inside for the corner. So he should be able to get this done.
Black flag for Altitude 3M Esports. I am not sure what they... Well, I'm seeing Altitude 3M Esports and Gassed Up Motorsport both gain 2 places. Passion Simsport also with a black flag. Oh, maybe this is for infractions, to be fair, during qualifying. I should have a look at the penalty sheet, to be fair. But it might be infractions during qualifying.
Oh, there you go.
Drive through penalty for driving outside of the allotted qualifying time. So, I mean, the drivers cannot leave their pit stall until they...
What? So they've gone to wait at the end of the pit road?
That's usually the mistake that they make, but it is very well written rules that.
So that's my problem, is I never read the rules.
Well, it looks like it's Team iRacing's fault as well, or issue as well. Interesting, just the GTPs making that mistake. In the GTDs, you can't make that mistake because you're first out.
I always say there's one thing that happens. It's usually only one person that does it wrong, and then you copy them.
Yeah, and you're in your pistol, and you're like, oh, there goes the end.
What was it that happened where I was trying to be defensive of everyone else who made the mistake because of the one? I can't remember what it was, but I was screaming for only the one team to be penalised. It wasn't for that. Can't remember what it was now.
Say access some sport grids in the drive-through as well, because it's interesting to try this show away because it was bringing you back into the LMP2 traffic, but that's what a couple of the teams seemingly trying to decide to do. We're watching Kittelman right now. It's a great start for Indy Autosport. They are up 4 places already, and yeah, they have secured that place past Axis, SimSports, SimWorks. So really nice start for them.
Yes, indeed. See, all the penalties are being announced. That's a shame about Passion. But yeah, we didn't see what they did wrong. But like I say, I assume one went right at the pen to the pit, and then people were just like, "Oh, it's time to go." Oh, I thought that McLaren was coming in real deep. Managed to get stopped. Oh, we have a spinner. Ah, so easy to do on that corner. You clip the grass. Still plenty of time. It's a long race. The only good news for the Black Flag teams is there's enough of them that they've got a race. Yeah. There is quite a few. Oh, why did the Ford park it? I'm confused. I understand the car on the outside got loose, but why did the Ford on the inside stop?
A little bit of glue, maybe. Maybe sort of felt it, straightened up, got on the brakes, but yeah, maybe a bit of an overreaction.
A little bit. It's an active track.
Logitech Mars have just moved up to P3, by the way, in the LMP2s, still within touching distance of the top 2.
Yep, so quick rundown in GTP. We've got the Switchit team still leading. The team racing with the good launch got the jump on the Logitech G team. Oh, they've still got the Black Flag as well, so yeah, Sam will take that back. In LMP2, the top 2 are unchanged. Rogério and Tim Alders looking good and starting to break away, but the Logitech G team are holding on. They're up 2 positions, so they've passed Aiden and Sam in the Fro Guys and Impact. In GTD, the leaders unchanged. That's Delta V Racing. But Mono C, like we saw, Sam mentioned in T1, the Mono C driver swapped around. And Core is up a position. The big movers. P8, Kevin, Indy Autosport, up 5. As Team Racing are serving their penalty. Gassed Up Motorsports have no idea. They're just lapping, they're happy, and they're up 4. And I'm not sure if they've passed anyone. It's just penalties. That Ford, is that the same Ford that stopped? Kevin looking to get another one done here. Look. Single file. Still together.
Yeah, long queue this. Pretty much going back to Ignite Motorsport back in P15. And it doesn't look like this battle is going to end anytime soon. Albeit Tsunami will try to make a break for it now.
So to summarise the penalties, it looks like it was Team Racing, Altitude Freedom Sports and Passion Sim Esports that got the penalties in GTP. And seemingly the only class with penalties. Only drivers. Only GTPs that infringed. This is the man on the move, is Kevin, up 5 and looking hungry for 2 more. Something didn't go right with his car. Oh, what's happened with Sam Shepard?
Oh, no. That is about midway around the lap. It looks like he's got back going, but he might be last position. He is last position. He's behind DWR, and that's the second incident then we've seen at T6 so far in this race, and it was Batsing with Fry guys. These guys have been absolutely locked together for the whole race. And as he just hit the back, no, he's actually hit the grass.
I think he just snatched the brakes. If we look again, you might be right. It looked like he snatched the brake pedal. Just the way the car reacted. Let's see.
That's a half defending.
Not sure.
I think there was a bit of dirt kicked up. And yeah, down to last.
Such
position.
an awkward corner. It's the corner I mentioned. It's you just got to get through the corner. Such an awkward thing. Core up one position. Oh, and we've had a bunch of drivers just drop. Marco Grob and Andrew Fairley, both losing a lot of positions. That's Melanzani and DWR. We'll get a replay of what just happened to them too, but they've both gone around. Same corner. Wait, why? Again, we're seeing the same. Am I forgetting something? Why did Melanzani just come to a stop? I'm confused. If you want to save the car, I'm not sure. I mean, he's probably trying to collect the spin from the knock from behind. Okay, yeah, it's a biggest. Yeah, he just over. I don't know. I'm sure he didn't do it deliberately. Two incidents caused by the very similar problems, overslowing.
Very slow for Ignite Motorsport. Oh, and they have slammed the wall at the King, and they're going to take their drive through early, or their fast early in this race.
Let's have a look.
And they won't be able to get to the end of the race here with 2 stops. In fact, they've actually done almost the whole lap of Ignite. Started in P17, and well, I think they'll be returning.
Oh, they've caught into this.
Yeah. Oh, is someone just going to swipe it there?
Oh, it just.
Well, yeah. I mean, really, it's not Alpha's fault there. That was. I appreciate it's tricky for Philip, but I don't think there's going to be any penalty for that.
Well, yeah, it was a drive. If anything, it was on Philip,
Yeah, I think
right?
it wasn't Philip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other car was the Alpha car. And the leaders as well, just having to negotiate their way through that. The leaders in the GTP.
Definitely recognise the name Eros Giovanni. I assume from officials. These three are flying, the two monitors. Now, Mono was in chat. I should have asked him, like, tell me about the team. Is it new? Is it from a previous team? I don't know the name. We've got lots of teams.
AB Design supports Access Sim Sports in the chats. There's Access with a couple of teams entered into the series this season. There is one of them. Running currently in PA up 2 places. Was now behind Indy Autosport, who are up 6.
Yeah, Kevin's flying. Well, he wasn't flying in qualifying, but he's flying in the race. It's a new team formed around Sebring 12 this year. Mono, I was just asking yeah, about the team. Did it form from previous fallen teams, or is it all new drivers? Yeah, just don't know the name. Yeah, looking good. Pacing GT3 is looking good.
Future Class Motorsport started in P9 in this race, but in the hands of Charlie Devlin, who is the 3rd highest I-rated driver out of the LMP2, is currently on track. They are moving their way back up. German Sim Racing Red, the next two have taken them.
Altitude 3M pitted. Looks like just fast repair and forgot to do the visor tear off, or just took a bit of splash of fuel. I assume they got caught up in that incident that a few did.
Yeah, maybe just taking the fast repair, like you said.
And if you ever are going to take fast repair without fuel and without tyres, you've got to untick your visor tear off. Your visor tear off is always free because it's so short. it's not free when taking a fast repair, because a fast repair isn't short, it's instant. So it costs time. Not to mention, I reckon there are pros out there that don't know. If you need to serve a stop and go, untick your damn visor tear off, because your pen goes down from, I think, 40 seconds to 16 or something. Something huge. Question in chat from Jordy. Can it be true that the Alpha Esports car is named Altitude Esports?
I'm having a look at that now, just to check. I mean, considering that is the team, then I sort of trust their perspective on that, to be fair. As we've got a drive-through for Future Glass Motorsport, and that's for a collision with DWR Sim Coach. That was in the LMP2 class. So you can see that black flag signalling the drive-through penalty that is going to need to be served for them.
Did we cover that incident? I'm trying to think of the LMP2 incident.
I don't think so. We saw a different LMP2 incident, didn't we? We saw Fry Guys and Impact.
Lewis will find it. He's on it. Here we go.
This is something separate for Sam Sutton.
Oh, is he really going to go 3 wide? He is.
Wow. And he's gone. So that is how they lost P2 to Team FSR. Florian Chevreau now up into that second spot as Future Glass served their drive-through penalty.
So they got it done.
Yeah, a little bit of contact with the Mustang, I think, midway through the corner as well.
Yeah, it's their race. GTs have to just stay out of the way, right? That's how WEC broadcast it. Have you ever watched the WEC race?
Well, I feel like I've always heard the phrase be used, it's the responsibility of the faster class to pass safely.
What means WEC only broadcast the GTPs.
Oh, right, sure.
Once they go past the line to finish, oh, they've won the race. Okay, brilliant. Well, let's wrap up. Time to go. We don't care about the prototypes and GT3s. No. The hypercars are done. Switch it looking good. 4-second lead. Yep. And obviously you've got Team Racing fumbling a penalty, Sam Sutton going 3 wide and eating grass, and FFSR just keeping it all. I don't like saying that, by the way.
Yeah.
FFSR.
I'm just hoping it's going to click eventually.
It feels like I'm having a stutter. Yeah, hanging in there, but Switch it laying it down at the moment.
Looks like this might be another place game for Indy spot on Live for Esport Hungary. But that is Kevin on the outside trying to make the move, and he's not able to do it. So
he's been on such a charge.
How Zabo holds on.
Up 6 from qualifying.
I will apologise as well to Indy Sport. The name should be Motorsports Red. We might be able to fix that on Extreme. So yeah, apologies for the name being wrong. But it's not holding back Kevin whatsoever. One of the most experienced drivers in aerial. Has been racing in the leagues for about 6 or 7 years, I think, Kevin.
Oh, wow.
In many different cars. Always a pleasure to see him on track.
An unsafe rejoin causing a collision with the Ignite team.
Yeah, that's for Alpha Esports.
Lots of penalties already.
So yeah, it says Altitude Esports. So
oh, this
Alpha.
So this is the pen. Oh, they've given it to.
That was the penalty. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can very much see the logic in terms of if you are the rejoining car there. If anything, the smart thing would have been to cut the corner.
Sure.
Right? And then you know that you're going to make a safe entry as Kisman's overshot it.
when I made the decision on who was more to blame, I did not. Obviously, I couldn't see that they had come from off the track. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why the stewards have gone that way. Here we go. Proper look at it. I mean, not to mention they did spin a vehicle by just throttle through in. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why unsafe rejoin. Also, definitely there, I saw them spin a car. They slowed, they touched a car. They decided, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm going to throttle and push the car around. Yeah, when I saw the incident first time, I think we both thought it was the other car because, well, he turns in rather rapid on a car. But yeah, granted, the reason he didn't see the car is because he spent 95% of the time on the grass. Oh, no, 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 no. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm commentating, not sitting on the couch, commentating on a wet race. What was that, man? Sorry, I went to moan about GTPs, but I am a GT3 driver. They just lose their head sometimes. What's nice is the only real affected car was the GT3. But obviously it did cause the GT3 driver to lose a position. Hopefully no damage. Okay, so a quick rundown. Switch it leading GTP. P2 are Team FFSR. And then P3 is Sam Sutton, the Logitech G Orbit Drop Bear Motorsport Racing. LMP2 leaders, still the 909 team, and following him tightly is still the Altitude 3M Esports Tim Aldar. And they have now dropped the other teams 3.5-4 seconds gap. In GTD, it's the Mono C TS SimSport DE car, with Delta V Racing following closely. I think that's the position we just saw swap around from the GTP incident, this incident. I think this pulls the GT3 leaders. Thomas, that was awful. And then P3 and GTD is Alexander of the Mono 302 team. So do Delta V Racing have a bit of damage? As they were half hit on the side quite heavily. This puts him in a worse, a worse situation because they're now in a mono sandwich.
To Karuma VFT for subscribing to the channel. And of course, if this is your first time watching Apex Racing TV, of course we do recommend subscribing. We've got lots of these broadcasts every week. Particularly recommend the Rick Tech series, that's a US broadcast series on a Monday night. We've got the ARA Porsche Cup, which is so good, probably maybe the most entertaining series on the channel. That's on Tuesday evenings for Europeans. And of course, we also host the Apex Racing League Touring Car Championship as well. That's on a little bit of a break for now during the BTCC summer break, but that will be back in a few weeks' time on Thursday night. So make sure to check out all of that. As that would be ambitious projects.
Yeah. Just cost himself time there by showing. And this is gassed up, looking at Andromeda. What classes have you driven around here, Sam?
Well, I mean, one of my all-time favourite combos was the C7 Daytona prototype.
Ooh, yeah.
T1 in that was like the best thing of all time, basically. So that is, yeah, one of my all-time favorite combos.
Valdo asking how Switch It is so far ahead because P2 has been cursed. There has been penalties, there has been mistakes, and there has been being touched inappropriately by a hypercar. So P2 is not a favourable position at the moment. Sorry, not the hypercar. Doing the touching in hypercar. So yeah, pretty much everyone's fallen back. I think the biggest team was Team Racing. They're running P6 now. They picked up a drive-through penalty for an infraction in qualifying. No, you're all good, Mono. Here's Sam Sutton doing some serious lifting. I do like the sound of the throw. When this car dropped, I thought every endurance for the rest of my life would be in this thing. I was wrong. Yeah, Sam doing a fair amount of fuel saving. Probably didn't lift as much as he could there because they're going to get run up on a GT3 here anyway. So he might as well have... Oi! Bit of a kiss there against the BMW. Hopefully, yeah, the Orbit drop bear team is having some connection issues. Sorry, no, that's Team FFSR, isn't it? The irony of the Australian having the better internet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were having a few issues right at the start of the race for Logitech G.
Yeah, that's what made me say the wrong name, yeah.
But it seems to have rectified itself since. This does feel like it's going to be a matter of when, not if, this move.
Well, yeah, if you listen though, Sam's did huge lifting as well.
Black flag.
Oh no, you're right. He is full send.
As Sutton on the inside, and that's an important move. Switcher, of course, 6 seconds up the road, but very catchable still. We've got a long, long way to go in this race. But it was important that Logitech G didn't lose any more time there than needed. And from what we've seen in qualifying, what we've seen in the race so far, those two teams seem very evenly matched at the top.
So was that access with a penalty?
Yes.
Whoa. Sam's driving off into the sunset. Some 6 seconds back now and switch it. It's going to take some work. In LMP2, yeah, Frigeria and Tim are just building that gap to P3. To the Logitech G Orbit drop bear team, it's almost 6 seconds now. Hayden Cart's hanging on to the back of said P3. But these two seem to be in a different realm at the moment. But there's lots to play for. It's a long race. We've seen so many penalties already. It is about keeping your nose clean, nailing your pit stops, staying good in traffic. Minimising mistakes. But yeah, there are live stewards, so the penalties come fast and heavy. Be interesting. We've got 3 GT3s to get by. It's going to be difficult to clear all 3 before the carousel. So Aiden's going to go around the outside for 1. Clear another before the carousel. I think he'll be stuck behind 1. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to have to wait. Would say nice draft, but there's no draft in LP2. Aiden's looking hungry now. We'll be eyeing up a good exit out of the last corner. Probably looking to get him in, well, I call it T3, but T5, I suppose you call it. Good run here. We'll follow him nice and closely out of this corner, set him up for the one after, and then make a move at the bottom of hill for turn, I believe it's turn 5 officially, but that's not how I count corners. A little bit too far back. See a little bit closer. Let's see. It looks like Lockhart has the pace. Yeah, this isn't close enough. No, Lockhart's plenty fast enough then. But when we jumped on board, it looked like Aiden was tripping over him. So just a few mistakes maybe on the infield. Aiden very popular in all of our in the ARL series. Prototypes, TCRs, GT3s, maybe GT3s, I'm not sure. Maybe it was Porsche Cup, one of those two. Sam Sutton's definitely making some time up on Max out in GTP. Last time I looked, it's come down now over a second and a half. Yeah, well over a second and a half. Wait, it's dropping, permanently dropping. What's going on with the leaders in GTP? We're down to 3.7 seconds. I could have sworn it was 6.5. So we'll keep an eye on the lap times, but yeah, something definitely happened to Max this lap. Maybe it was just traffic though. It's dropping more now. Down to 3.2 seconds. He's halved the gap in the last lap and a half. Dare I say it'd be sub 3 seconds. It is sub 3 seconds. Running with Thomas Pugh, way back unfortunately. He got the penalty and not sure what else has happened. If we could get Sam Sutton to see what's going on, or Max. Interested to know what on earth is happening in GTP. Max definitely had the pace. Okay, so his last lap he lost 4 seconds on his average lap time. 5 seconds off of his best lap time, Max's last lap. So that's costly. He had a 6.5 second gap. Yeah, his best lap's a 51.6. Last lap was a 56.5. So that's made the race much more exciting for the GTPs because the top 3 are now only separated by 5.6. In LMP2, Benjamin has managed to actually break the draft to Tim orders, but them two are still dropping P3 and P4. Wonder if Aiden can get that move done. In GT3, still all to play for. Some excellent gaps there, nice and close. As Team Racing up to P4, which is not bad after a drive-through. Not bad at all.
Hopefully those couple of team name issues that we've had so far on the stream have been rectified now, so apologies to the teams for that who were affected. Riding on board with Newen here, and just a bit of understeer for Andromeda Racing, a little bit of turbulence as well, I'm sure. Yeah,
he just got passed by Team Racing as well.
German Team Racing Red into the pits for LMP2. As they are limited on fuel, so this might be a tactical decision. They might be forced to make 5 stops, so decided to take one a little bit earlier than the rest.
So after P1 and GTP lost 4 or 5 seconds last lap, that next lap was good. 52.6, so only a second off fast lap, but some 0.6 slower than P2. That gap's come down from 6.5 to 2.3, so GTP is almost all to play for again.
Yeah, were you saying that Maximilian made a mistake?
Yeah, we didn't see it, but 5 seconds off his fastest. Yeah.
Yeah, we can find it on the event viewer. So he didn't come to a stop, but he must have gone off the circuit.
Could just be traffic. Just if you catch 4 or 5 GT3s in the wrong spots on a lap, it's over. But yeah, I mean, it really helped Sam, because Logitech got that move done on FFSR, and then, yeah, some 6.5 seconds off the lead, and now well in visibility range.
Well done on the pronunciation of FFSR. You're really getting it now.
I think I'm thinking FF is a word. I said you got a now.
Oh, FFSR.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. If you do it individual, it's difficult on the brain. So if you're watching along, try saying FFSR.
FFSR.
Because yeah, you feel like you've said 6 Fs.
Yeah.
Not nice. They're doing great. I am going to push for a team rename. They should have a meeting and just discuss it.
Yeah, I don't know what it stands for.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't matter.
But no, whatever it does stand for, they need to rename that. As FX Simulations and Altitude 3M come into the pits. So matching each other on fuel, very evenly matched, and in fact everyone else is coming into the pits. So German Sim Racing pitted on the previous lap didn't, they won't go for that much of an alternative strategy. That's what happens to gassed up motorsport, seemingly a mistake from Dennis Windman. Has he hit the wall from there? He has not.
Oh, those tyres though. Ollie's pace might have been off, but he's gone the extra lap. That could pay dividends later in the race. It's great stuff.
See if there's any differences in pit time length. I imagine they're just going to fill the tank up to maximum, so I doubt there'll be too much of a change there. FX Simulations 909 should be the first out of the pits. 35 seconds, half a second longer for the 909 actually, so it has allowed VM Esports to gain a little bit of time, but still just on the tail. There they are. Oh, that's not where they are, but they're the teams behind. Logitech miles ahead of Fry Guys.
So Benjamin's standing in the car, Tim's standing in the car. Logitech have changed driver. It wasn't Harold, was it?
Was not Harold before.
Hey Logi, in chat, hope you well, mate. Oh. Cold tyres LMP2. Not a pretty sight, is it?
So did Mars just jump Fry Guys though, or were they ahead already? I don't think so, no.
They were ahead, yeah. They were battling. Aidan Carter's been trying to get by, and it looks like he has. Oh, no, Aidan didn't quite get it done. This is the other piece of a strategy that most people overlook. Putting a fresh driver out on a warm track, i.e. Aidan's warmed up, he's ready, he knows where all the grip is, whereas this guy, in their tight battle, has got to get it all done. So Aidan, as he rightly is pushing him to make a mistake, look in his mirrors. Aidan knows what's up. Yeah, this is the worst feeling, especially nowadays with cold tyres. You're just driving against all these drivers that have been out there for an hour. Or, sorry, Prototype World, half an hour. Yeah, I think Aidan's going to get this done. Whereas he's been stuck all race. Oh.
That's a lift out the throttle, they got so close. But this isn't an easy situation, and he can easily get squeezed, but Stadler leaves more than enough space for him. And he's holding on, and if he can keep holding on until he gets warmed up and until his tyres get warmed up, he might be able to keep Carter behind, because that draft is not strong in these LMP2s as Carter thinks about the dummy.
So Ollie into the pits, we're keeping an eye on the lap time, coming up to about the pit stop time, expecting any second now.
Was he just behind these guys before he wasn't?
Ollie's pit stop's a little slow. Well, some...
maybe had a little more fuel to put in, right? If he
True, ran it down to 0, yeah.
So there he goes, out of the pits. Could that be useful later on in the race? German Sim Racing are ahead of the fact. I'm not sure if they were ahead beforehand. But I think they were, to be fair. But yeah, now with 3 seconds of a gap.
Yeah, it's tight back there though. Still loads of gaps, loads of tight gaps. It's just the front two that are absolutely running away.
Top two in the GTPs are into the pits, Switch at Topaz and Logitech G. Looked like Logitech G sort of halted their assault just towards the end of that, as this is still going on. And there goes the move there for impact. And that is a very strong move to get past the Effect Simulations car. And DWR are going to try to move through as well. Of course, Effect's still warming up those tyres.
Yeah, this
just pitted.
Yeah, this is the worst feeling in sim racing. Going long means you go out onto a hot track with everyone who has warm tyres. Your best thing is just not to fight it. You're just going to get tripped up, spun, like that.
Oh dear. And Robert, Robert would have been smart, I think, to give that position up. He might do anyway, accidentally, but yeah, understandably, Ollie not happy with that whatsoever. A penalty or a protest will be submitted for that.
Yeah, I mean, like I was mentioning, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
You've got no traction, no steering, no fronts, no rears, nothing. He actually sets it up for a run a little early, but yeah. Yeah, you are 100% correct. It was a bit dumb to pass. You should have just lifted, let the car come back on, and then overtake him. No penalty. Whereas what you've done is, in the eyes of the stewards, be forced a car off the track and overtook him.
Yeah, I'd rather let him go than let him drive them.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't really agree with what you said initially, but then after seeing it, that clear cut, yeah. But yeah, you do have to overtake safely. Cold tyres are horrible. This is a new element to sim racing that is quite fascinating.
So Carter's going defensive there because he's got German Sim Racing right on that tire. And German Sim Racing, remember, pitted one lap early. And they're really using the fresh tyres to their advantage. I mean, I guess everyone's up to temperature now. But they're able to gain quite a lot of time. And Lenny Kiefer, looking really, really strong right now. And if he can get one, he could well get the other. We're a little unknown on what Stadler's pace is like. He did not start the race. He's the only driver in the LMP2, as far as we're aware, who has changed lineups so far.
Yeah, looking fast. It was Harold in the coldest tyres because he went. No, ignore me. They're all the same. It is just like you say.
They looked the coldest.
They did look the coldest. Yeah, it was the driver that was the coldest. Whoa!
And he may have. If Lenny had just backed up a little bit more on entry, then he could have got quite the run. But just caught a little bit too quick there to get out of the filter, and he's struggling to get past him. He knows that if he can't make this move, then Impact, DWR, and Effect are all going to try to catch up to these guys. And Stadler's made a mistake through Bill Mitchell Bend, and he is really left himself vulnerable here. This is the opportunity for Carter. And Carter, there is no gap on the inside. And Kiefer has the best view of this of anyone. And these guys bouncing is costing them a lot of time. Kiefer now perhaps with the run. Well, the LMP2 notorious for having a very weak draft. And that is part of the reason why Carter is finding overtaking as tricky as he is. By the way, I can confirm that all the GTPs and all the LMP2s have made their first round of pit stops. None of the top running GTDs have pitted yet, though they will be pitting in about 10 minutes time. Maybe not 10 minutes time, 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes, indeed. How up to speed are you on the modern state of cold tyres, like GT3, LMP2, GTP?
Clueless.
That's mind-blowing. Because it's okay in qualifying, you get like, because your brain isn't prepared to just have no car.
Of course, there is now the option in iRacing to have the different series rules when it comes to...
What is this set to, IMSA, I assume?
So this is IMSA, so as Tom Kuna, as it gets a bit personal between these two,
I like that. Tom said,
And Kunat stays ahead, so that's still P4 for... Oh, was that a move? Sorry, actually. No,
no, he got it back. Yeah, he got it back from a push, by pushing.
Did we see what happened to... Oh, no, sorry. Indy Autosport Red much further down than where they were. Sorry, these guys are still battling, apologies. Tom's still ahead. Here comes Stadler again, he's still defending. And you can see this train is gradually... Actually, no, it's not quite growing yet, as Armamentario Academy have got past Corby, by the way. So, in the end, Kunat's defense was fruitless. But here comes Kiefer now.
Is he pushing? Oh, he's pushing, yeah.
Lure him into full sense of security and then bomb it down the inside. Go on.
Aiden's no fall, that's for sure.
Yeah, sort of waiting for impact to get onto the back of these guys. Now only 1.7 seconds behind, gained 3/10 in that last lap.
You seen they nuked the draft in the Porsche Cup?
Yeah, well, we had the first round.
It was strange to watch, was it?
And yeah, I was like half, we got through like the first heat, I was like, I know it's VAR, but like, where's the overtake?
Where's all them DRS overtakes?
And then, yeah, someone in chat was like, oh yeah, they killed it, so yeah, a little bit of a... It was OP, right? And I think it did, as here was...
This is going to end in tears, though, isn't it?
Good patience there. He needs to pull away. That's the best way to avoid it in tears. It did, I think, ruin races at Daytona. Like that Daytona round we had was just
don't get me wrong,
mess.
but why do we always go from an 11 to a 1?
Yeah.
Why can't we ever land on a 5 in this game? Ever?
Ollie's had an issue near the end of the lap. In fact, we probably just passed him. Yeah, Canada corner.
Let's have a look at that.
And it's not turning into a good race for the 908 here. That is their first setback, though, to be fair. Like, they have got an advantage on fuel. Was there contact? Ooh, he was...
I mean, yeah.
It was telegraphed.
Yeah, Ollie turned in early to almost like, dude, like, I need to turn. The car, I don't think the GTP was going to send it, but he was actually going to be there at the apex, stupidly.
I think it was Andromeda.
Because look, Andromeda definitely overslows to back out. I mean, it's not great from the GTP. Yep, so we're keeping an eye on that. Right, let's do a rundown. So Switch It's still leading. Logitech G have dropped back since the driver change. I'm not saying it's the driver's fault, but since the driver change, they're now 5 seconds back. Team FSR, damn it, FFSR, 4 seconds further back, so it's almost 10 from P1. In LMP2, it's still Benjamin Frigari and Tim Alders, and they are in draft, and they are, I mean, since the pit stop, it's full-on domination. That gap they're building now, almost 16 seconds. GT3, top 3 are on top of each other. Obviously, Delta V have managed to get back ahead after the GTP came in like Miley Cyrus on halfway through the first stint.
Who did they hit, sorry?
Leros, P1.
Right.
Well, I say they only hit him in like slightly into Canada, pushed him wide, and that's where one of the mono teams got ahead.
These cars have done this.
Oh, don't. Oh, no.
Oh, no, there's nowhere for Carter to go. And he did as well as he could do there.
Where did the red car come from?
Getting caught up in all of that was German Sim Racing, and Impact have gained 2 places. So Impact, who are actually detached from these guys, takes advantage, and German Sim Racing, I don't think there was much that they could do. They went to the inside. Could have been worse, could have been a lot worse. But great work from Aiden that he just got on the brakes.
So, can we see the red car's perspective from the chopper? Here we go. He read my mind. So it's all fair. Yeah, I mean,
Is that Andromeda?
they drove into the GT3.
Yeah.
I mean-
Andromeda getting a little bit of a bad rep, I think, right now. By their own making.
Yeah, I was waiting for that sentence on the end. It's
Yeah,
definitely
I'm
not
not
us
saying that-
beefing up or
I'm
something.
not saying it's live or anything like
No.
that.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. If you want to make a move in that corner, sure. But you know to tread careful. You can't track out into a GT3. And then ruin 4 cars is opportunity in the race.
There has been a change for the lead, no? Because
yes.
were Mono competition leading before, I think they've got past Delta V.
What happened to the second Mono team? Why are they 4.5 seconds back?
Well, in chats, there is some frustration. Oh, so they got caught up in that last instant then. So, yeah, some frustration there.
Yeah, if we can try and see what happened to the Mono 302 team.
Right, so this is the move for the lead. Pretty basic stuff. I mean, I'm not sure if they've been holding back for most of this first stint saving fuel.
Well, they did. They've definitely held on to the lead. Whoa, 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 whoa.
201 Impact Sim Squad, who had just moved up 2 places, so I think the adrenaline running for Samuel Shepherd there to get on the move. And then, yeah, this was the...
Oh, it was the Mono team that got hit by the red car. I didn't even pick up on that. Oof.
Again, could have been worse. I know that's easy to say, but like 5 seconds so long.
Yeah, I didn't...
Easy been suspension damage.
Didn't clock the black livery. Yeah, that was a dumb move from the GTP for sure. Like the way he set up the move into the right, like it looked dangerous from the first camera. On the chopper cam, it was fine. But if you're gonna be on the inside of the last corner, you know to. It's a hard enough corner when you take the racing line. You can't go from inside to inside without taking off speed and being careful. And, I mean, he didn't do either of those. He just went straight through the corner, tracked out.
Logitech G are off the circuit in P2, and that has opened up the gap now for Switch It to 12 seconds.
Ooh.
It's another mistake from Logitech G, who I think went off at T1 earlier on.
Yeah, Mark has been struggling since getting in the car, that's for sure.
Might actually not be too bad. If he's just run wide on this bit, it's not actually lost him too much time there. So yeah, the 11 seconds really is just, yeah, like you say, struggling.
That's odd though. That was odd. That did not look like confidence in the car, that you didn't want to turn anymore.
FFSR, like 20 seconds lost, 15 seconds lost.
Passion have just overtaken Andromeda. I think, yeah, Andromeda and Passion are right on top of each other.
Apologies for any YouTube issues. I think YouTube on Tuesday at least was dropping quite a bit for all live streams that I was watching, so I feel like it might just be some YouTube issues, but I think we are all right now.
Yeah, if we could post "we are back" in the chat, get some refreshes, hopefully it all works fine. All right, GTD pitting time, apart from the people who have been lifting. So Monos and Delta Vs are staying out. So it's cost the Mono team about 5 seconds. It could have been worse. It's not ideal, but there's still plenty of time to go. The question is, if you've got a little bit of damage, do you use your fast? I assume there's only one, right?
Yeah,
Do you use it for a little bit? It's tough. Really tough. The first majors we ever did, we picked up quite a bit of damage before the green flag, and we did not know what to do. Got 24 hours of racing, and it was majors, so we had one fast spare, and to be honest, it destroyed us as a team to decide what to do. Because the argument is just take it, because you never usually have one.
Sure.
But then some people are like, yeah, but we're going to really need that in the night. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll decide.
Andromeda racing with a black flag, and I don't think that's a surprise. That was
For which one?
Well, that's the collision with the effect simulation. So that's the LMP2 incident, which I think was an absolute nail on. That is a drive-through penalty.
Remind me with effect.
Well, actually, no. Sorry, what's the one with effect?
I don't remember effect.
That was the that was the one where Ollie spun. I think. Yeah. Where.
Wait, Ollie got pushed onto the grass. That one.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. So that was that one, and then but obviously I think they're under investigation for the final corner incident as well.
How does one get involved in Apex Racing League? You head to apexracingleague.com.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got some active leads. This one, which has a drop round, so if you're looking to do the next round, you still have a perfectly good chance of winning it. And then we've got the Porsche Cup Series, we've got the Fox Tekka, and one more.
Yeah, you've got one more. Yeah.
There's one more. It'll come to me.
It's our
Oh, TCL.
series. There you go, yeah. Lead battle in the LMP2s affect simulators under huge pressure from altitude who have really closed in. And opportunities to overtake in this battle are few and far between, so holders may well want to get track position where they can. Andromeda Racing are off the circuit, and they are having quite the time.
An outer galaxy experience.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was terrible, but as a side note, that's good. Yeah, question, what's changed? Has Benjamin Frigero switched to a different fuel strat?
I think it may have been a bit of traffic. I think he literally just got held up through the kink. I think that
Or did
was on him.
Did Busby add some clicks of front wing to that car in the pit stop? Because Tim definitely had a bit of overspeed there, and in LMP2 that's a strange thing to see. As in comes Andromeda for their drive-through.
One of the drive-throughs, yeah. Not sure if the other one's been given yet. Might not be a drive-through, too fair. Might be spared. Yeah, too fair, the other one hasn't been protested yet, as Shepherd is very close to Carter.
That won us the race for the Jimmy Broadbent event, you know, where the penalties get handed out.
Oh, yeah.
We got a pen and had to box it in 3-5 laps. Then we saw we were under investigation for another one, knew we were going to get it, so we just did a couple of slow laps and we served them both under one stop-go. You get extra time, but you haven't got to go 2 stop-goes.
Yeah.
And yeah, net won us the race. For anyone wondering how we won with 2 stop-goes, because there's about 700 penalties in the race.
Yeah, yeah. And that's not the stewards thing.
No.
You donate to charity to give people penalties. It's a very fun event.
There was
we are both winners of it.
Yeah. I've won it twice.
Yeah.
I've run it in the Mazda, the slowest class, and in the top class.
And you get more penalties than anyone else, right?
Correct. We got about £1,000 more than Max Verstappen did in the first year. But that was because we were racing Matt Malone, and all of his viewers were just like anything they could to stop us.
Pretty dicey driving there from Aidan Carter, who went on the outside on the exit of the carousel but pulled it off.
We stopped trying to lead after that. Our rule was stay away from Matt. Just stay 8 seconds back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because if you overtake them, you're going down. Fun stuff.
Oh, here we go. Good move from German Sim Racing.
Yeah, very nice. But going to get a good run, though, on the exit. Yeah, very good run. Oh, hello. Hello, sir, I'm here.
And Carter decides to give Impact the draft rather than German Sim Racing, albeit he's going to balance it out now.
It's a good idea. You want him to fight.
It does everything, but
exactly.
and of course, yeah, it's Logitech G a couple of seconds ahead who were really vulnerable from these guys a little bit earlier on. But thanks to this battling, have made a bit of a gap. It is, I mean, it's a fun class because Future Class Motorsport, I think, had a drive-through penalty earlier on, right? And had it not been for that, we would have, right now, P3 down to P9, all in the same battle.
Yeah, because Team Racing, P4, they had a drive-through. Gassed Up Motorsport never got going again.
No, maybe, yeah, maybe they've used, or have they towed? They're only stationary for 1 minute 15, so maybe they're towing.
If we can see what happened to Augustus.
Because
we saw him dodge the wall. 2 GT3s.
They split it. They split it.
Sir, there was... Sir. There was... Sir.
So apologies to that GT3 as well. I'm not sure who that is. Is anyone towing right now?
Man has Red Bull in his blood. Like, what was that you saw? They were there. You were the one left and right and panicking. Just time it. Breathe. Breathe. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
That's, I know, that's almost a DQ right there, honestly. Like, at least a stop go, I think, will be given for that. Obviously, it looks like their car's destroyed, yes, but if they have the fastest there, they might well get back up there. I'm not sure who that was who they hit. It could have been Rennsport. If we could see Rensport's livery, if that rings any bells. I'm just thinking because they're last right now.
Surprising.
Yeah, so it was Axis SimSport, so Craig Hewlett, who's still
Car looks pretty good considering. Look at that.
Yeah, he didn't even come back to the pits. How's he done that?
I'm not sure. We're about to see.
So yeah, continue, guys. He's doing damage minimal.
Yeah, he's off. Look at that. I don't even see any damage on the front. Imagine his teammates like, how's the car? It's fine. Any damage? No.
Yeah, his teammate's just gone to the loo and he's come back. So, all right, nothing happened then. Nah. It's all right. Car's fine.
But does the GTP get to say, no, wait, what damage? I didn't cause any damage.
Yeah. Look at his time. He's gone fast distance. Gonna have a bonus boost.
Yeah.
So yeah, a little bit disappointing. Few GTP incidents so far. LMP2s and GT3s have been very kind to each other. Guest up Motorsport now with a meatball flag. Now I wonder the fact that that's, I don't know, maybe they're still tying, but maybe that means that they have already served there.
Kidder saying we miss. Sorry, so who in chat was saying we missed something in Canada? Yeah, Kidder in chat was saying we missed big action before Canada corner.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, actually that was it. Ollie making a move on DWR. I think these teams are closely related.
German sim racing just ahead of these guys have had enough. That's what that puff of smoke. And there is German sim racing. They've gone off at the last corner, a place where they profited a few minutes ago when they gained a position for a moment, but they have gone off early. And you can, I mean, has he dipped a wheel onto the grass on the corner entry, or has he had contact?
Let's see. Maybe just squeezed by the GT.
Oh, nothing that the GT3 did well.
No.
And he was pushing his luck.
Where are you going, mate? What are you doing?
Well, we've got to get the replay. That was with Axis SimSport, right?
Yeah.
Or no, I don't think it was. I'm just looking at where they are on circuit. Unless it was the other Axis SimSport.
That was unique.
Yeah.
If in doubt, throttle out. Oi! Yeah, it was all his fault. And then what?
Yeah, brakes.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I mean, that's worthy of the penalty as well, honestly. I mean, he's lucky not to have probably the most embarrassing crash of the day.
I mean, it was a dangerous rejoin.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, you caused it. It wasn't the GT3 that took you out. That could have just been dialed down to a 7/10 loss. That was unique. But no, I am a big fan of German sim racing, going back before I was in sim racing myself. There's not many streams I would sit there and watch in a wrong language.
Oh, well done, Lewis. It was Racing. I don't know how Lewis has managed to pick that one out. Oh, in chat, apparently we were knocked out. So I think there may be a bit of netcode initially, but then Paul was just...
Wait, it's almost the same team he hits twice. Whee! Well,
Racesport aren't going to be lost. Axis Sports SimWorks, who were the car who had the big collision before, they have now come into the pits. So maybe they did have damage, but they were just leaving it out there until they can get to the... No, you can't really get to the end of the race now, can Craig, from here with one more stop. So, no, that's unlucky for them. Drops them to last. We still have everyone bar Gassed Up Motorsport running. Gassed Up Motorsport are the only retirees.
Well, let's hope Axis do get going. So a quick rundown, yeah, so no change for the lead in GTP in a while. P2, FFSR have held it for quite some time since the demise of Logitech G. In LMP2, absolutely no change. These two are still on top of each other from T1 till now, and they have dropped P3 by 23 seconds. Oh, as we collect them at a good time. No, he's backing out. GTD, we have the mono sandwich containing a Delta V filling. Interestingly, mono CDE have pulled out an 8-second lead over. What happened to Delta V?
Well, they had a 3-second shorter pit stop, so that helps. But I'm not sure where the other 5 seconds are.
Yeah.
Maybe just, yeah, pace.
Because it was
that they were 4/10 faster.
The 302 lost a lot of time with the big incident that we covered lots, and yet they're in draft of Delta V, so something happened to Delta V Racing.
These guys still battling, and can all just get to the inside? No. Banks are holding on as much as they can. These guys got a 23-second gap to the rest, so they can afford to really push it. But you can just tell just how desperate they are for track position. This is not waiting around. Alders wants to get track position if he possibly can.
Alex, it's Dominic Engel in for the core team. A name I know. Switch back. Yeah, you can't switch back and affect car. They got that covered. Oh.
It's not worth it. Not worth it.
What's this?
Tim knows where that nose is extremely confidently.
Yeah, but why?
Willing to run about 2 tenths behind the whole.
Because if he picks up 11 milliseconds of lag doing exactly that dumb move, it's a drive-through.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no need.
Effect 908 have got past DWR, who actually may have had. Did they have an issue? No, I think they were right at DWR. There is Ollie now passed, and actually a GTP has got in between them as well.
He's some 6 seconds back from Sam, who got the move done out of the pits. Benji Defense Masterclass, yep, as always. It's going to be tight though, Buzz. This has been really tight all race long. Box on the same lap. Very tight.
Not too far away from their second pit stops now. They pitted on lap 17 earlier on. They're now on lap 33, so they'll be pitting on at the end of the next lap unless they can get one extra this time.
Obviously, it's going to come down to their second drivers, and the second driver of Benji is blimmin' Lucas Diaz.
Yeah.
Who's rapid. I don't know who the other driver for Altitude 3M is. Is it Zach?
They've got a couple, so it could be Elliot Barron or it could be Zach Lewis.
Well, I know Zach. Zach's very quick. Elliot Barron. I recognise the name, but I don't know if quick or not. I don't know. A lot of the names I know may not have driven for 4 years.
A mistake for the leaders. I was hesitating to see.
Oh yeah, switch it, yeah.
I saw they went off. Wasn't sure for how long, and they've been tagged by a GTD car.
Oh, can we get the chopper on that? Who is the team? GT3. Yeah,
It's a bit clumsy from the GTD.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I wonder if you could get like a TV1 camera angle of that, just so that we can catch what the car number was. Not entirely sure. But yeah, close action there.
Okay, this is Andrew Felly, and who are we on board with? Is that Johan? Johan? Arrow Racing Team Legacy. Dominic Engel, defending from Zabo, the Live for Sport Hungary team. No, he's letting that happen.
Zabo is 6.7k. He is the third highest GTD driver currently on track as the LMP2 starts to make their pit stop there. So Logitech Mars into the pits.
So Ollie should go 2 laps longer. If he keeps up the fuel saving he's been doing, which is definitely easier on the second stint because you don't have to worry about your out lap, he'll go 2 laps longer. But that does mean the pain of the crossover is even higher. Every time you extend a lap, if you're battling another LMP2...
But then he could overrun.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course, if you can save the pit stop here at Road America, you set to gain a lot of time. It is the longest pit lane of the season. Yeah, I think a lot of the pit lanes we can go to this season are very long. Watkins Glen, very long. Stephen, very long. Nürburgring,
Road Atlanta is now much longer in time loss because the cones have been moved halfway up the hill.
So, will Effect 909 come into the pits then this time, or are they able to wedge it out 1 extra lap?
No, they're in.
They're both in. So Effect 909 and Altitude Esports into the pits. I wonder, as Altitude really pushing it on the pit entry there, I wonder if Altitude might short fuel here just to get track position. You'd imagine they'll stay in the car for 1 more stint, both of those guys, and run till about 1 hour 45 before handing over to their teammates.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the track position. Oh, there's a small car in front of them.
Yeah, that will be gassed up Motorsport.
Driver change, I think, there. They disappeared.
Yes. So, into the car goes Elliot Barron, the unknown quantity.
5.8k, though.
So, Matteo Frigerio now gets in to replace his brother. It's fun.
Oh. Do I know the name Matteo Frigerio? I'm not sure I do.
It's the first time I've seen him in this series. Matteo is still ahead, was a 10th faster in the pit stop. So, basically reset now. Will these guys go to the end of the race, or will they... He's already mixing it. Right, there is Matteo with the GTDs. Yeah, will these guys go to the end of the race, or will they hand back over? You tend to put the faster driver in first because they get to do qualifying. And also we know how quick those first 2 drivers were, so I imagine they're only going to do the next 2 stints and they'll hand it back over.
Yeah, I mean, qualifying doesn't always have to be the fastest. It can just be the person feeling the most confident.
Don't move across, don't move across, don't move across, don't move across.
Brilliant.
Right.
Brilliant. Cold tyres, though. Yeah, cold tyres, yeah. Can't get off the corner. And around he goes. No, he's okay.
Excellent clear, yeah.
Cold tyres has changed the game for multi-class racing. People are still adjusting to how bad it is.
Drive through penalty for Armamentario Academy. And that was for contact with Switch It. So so that was the GTD card, and so we weren't sure who that was. So it was Armamentario who came across going before the final corner and made contact.
Elliot asking why we don't show iRatings. I mean, we can show it. We can flash it up on screen just to test Lewis.
It was that instant again, so it's the GTD who's got the penalty here.
Yeah.
It's the only thing you can really do. Nothing that Topaz could have done more.
I will say the GT3 drove like he didn't even know it was there. There we go. There's the iRatings. Coloured with their safety rating.
Yes. Blue signaling they are A license.
And we've added the softs up top. So if any of you got any questions and you want to test our broadcast team live, then...
Uh-oh, Logitech G with another issue. Mark Hilly, I thought, was ahead of Team FFSR for a moment there, and then has lost it again.
Also, James Ibram in Basic Ollie. So, yeah.
Ah.
I'm an Ibram fan, so I'm hoping he gets on well.
So, this is going to... Oh, whoa, what's with that? Why were they slowing down so early?
Yeah, can I see that again from the chopper?
That was like watching some F1 super clipping right there. Since the engine. I think he's just lifting and coasting there. But it's... I don't know, it depends if he's done that previous laps, because you can understand why Mark got caught out.
Let's see now. Yeah, I mean, it had Mark been on the tarmac longer than he warranted that, but he spent half his time on the grass, so... I've watched F1 all my life since a kid.
Oh, no.
I haven't watched... I've watched half the first race. Don't even know who's leading the championship. I'm so disconnected.
But don't you agree that is like...
I haven't watched, I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue.
I mean, fair dues.
I saw some of the super clipping and lifting, and I got so confused in qualifying, and I literally just, my brain exploded.
But I would say this season is significantly better than last season.
Yeah, I just don't... I say all my life I've watched it. I grew up with it. I don't even believe it anymore. I'm going to say I don't think they're the best of the best. There's a couple of drivers, like 3, that warrant being classed top flight, but the rest are too old or way too slow. I'm sorry. I don't believe in it anymore.
I mean,
I've lost my belief.
With the controversial opinions, to balance things out, I completely disagree with you. I think this is one of the strongest F1 grids.
Entertaining. You mean entertaining?
I think it's stacked.
I don't know.
I think because there's basically no paid drivers above this job anymore. They all deserve to be there.
Aye, aye, aye.
So let's know which side of that coin. Well, maybe don't let us know. I think there's a red for that.
Yeah. And I've believed for a long time. Don't get me wrong. I've been to.
You would say what series would you say has stronger drivers?
No. But I think motorsport, I mean GT3, LMP, it's a joke how bad they are. Like in iRacing terms, they don't get to a 3.
That's always been the case.
Yeah, but I think it's getting worse. That's the problem. The money has become such an impact that it's not pay drivers. That's all the team.
Always how it's been.
Yeah, well, I think it's just got worse and been going on for so long that it's got. Yeah, it's just like gentleman driver thing was a thing. Now it's just gentleman teams.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just upset with the state of motorsport. Honestly.
Change for the lead because Switcher have come into the pits. Team FFSR now lead.
Ooh.
No tyres for Maximilian. I don't know if we get an off-board shot, but it looked like he was glued to the ground.
Let's face it, F1 just waiting for the Formula E electronic expiration of their license to grab that. I think it's the most valuable.
They're going back to V8s though, potentially.
Yeah, I heard. Wake me up when they do.
2031.
Sure.
Pushing it through.
Sure.
Impact around the tail of Logitech. So they're really close in this gap. Logitech had quite the gap earlier on, but it seems like they've maybe lost a bit of time during the pit stop. Impact as well, I think, have warmer. Oh no, sorry. No, the second pit stop happened a while ago, didn't it?
Whoa.
But Impact are way closer. And, well, maybe too close right now because...
nice stuff from Sam.
And he's scared Stadler into early braking and Impact up into P4 again, which, well, I mean, there's been so much chopping and changing because Fry guys are now 6 seconds ahead of these guys. So, I don't know if something happened to the Logitech Mars car because, yeah, they've really got detached from the cars ahead.
All good pit stops from GTP so far. 33.6, 34 flat, 34 flat, 34 flat. Just waiting on Passions. Elliot's doing a good job, but It is one of the biggest gaps they've had. Club racing, yeah, for sure. But then, yeah, that's exactly. It's not trying to pretend to be something it's not.
Well, I mean, but by the logic of money being a barrier, karting is the most
Yeah.
sort of talented sport, or motorsport. So,
Yeah, I just lost my way.
Passion Sim Racing are off the circuit, and they've been off the circuit for a few seconds. They are now back on. And they've had a setback in the GTPs. There they are. Looks like it may have been by themselves on the exit of T3.
My last statement, watching Max go to the Nord 24 was so exciting, but do you know what it reminded me of? Like, imagine a kid having a parent who's a real professional football player, and he goes to this dad's tournament football league and wipes the floor because he's actually talented at football. That's what it reminded me of.
That's really impressive. You managed to, in one statement, criticise every single sports car driver who races in.
Yeah, that's the worry I had. That's what broke me. That's what I'm saying. I just broke.
But again, you realise that's always been the case.
Yes, I just think it's been getting worse. All my eyes are now open because I watch.
I think your eyes are just open.
Yeah.
Because it's always, that's how motorsport is. You pay to...
Yeah, anyway, like I said, I just broke. Endless, how can I join a future Apex Racing event? You head to apexracingleague.com. This series is still open. This is round 1, and there is a drop round. So if you can grab a team, a couple of friends, well, one friend.
Ooh, Team FFSR with a meatball. What's happened to them? Because they've only just come into the pits, and you can see they're in 2nd place, but they must have
hopefully not a cold tyre mistake.
I mean, that's the only thing it could be, right?
Yeah, so easily done.
Drive straight back into the pits.
Faster pair will lose some time. There'll be, yeah, what, P5 at Copium.
But they have, I'm imagining they've put down the thoughts on the exit of T1, spun it round and taken off the front. If they've hit the pit wall, then it will be...
They will be on your...
30,000 views at least.
Yeah, it's a great TikTok.
Come on, spin up the tyres on pit entry. Exit. No, he's got through there.
Okay.
So I think he's spun it up on corner exit.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
oh, he just didn't save it. He thought he had saved it.
That's crazy as well, because Florian's been in the car from the very start. That's not like a new driver getting in. That's
Mate,
Florian who's experienced that.
I've done that 1,000 times in practice in that corner. 1,000 times. It's so stupid. But yeah, and the problem is, you say he's been in the car a lot. The problem is you get so used to the warm tyres, the low fuel, the grip.
So hopefully they still have the faster pair spare.
It does require a driver change. There are some rules. There are quite a few rules you would have to read, like regarding driver time and the starting zones and stuff like that. And like there's limited fuel to enforce 4 pit stops. I mean, the 4 pit stops aren't mandatory, but we've adjusted the fuel to make it a 4 pit stop race. But you do what you want.
It'd be really boring if we had no limit on the G30 and it would just all fuel saving to get to the hour.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly.
And all just be lifting coats in the whole 3 hours.
But yeah, so there's live stewarding. So we've had about 8 drive-throughs, I would say. My guess is 8.
Well, there's been 8 protests. I'm not sure how many of them have resulted in a drive-through. I think all of them. So yeah, I think we may have nailed that.
But it's a 3-hour race. There are 8 rounds.
6 rounds.
6 rounds. Damn it, I was doing so well.
Should put while you're ahead.
Yeah, why would I start speeding off information I don't know? Sam's adding rounds in the background. So we can show you the rounds on the screen now. Ish. There's a delay.
Yeah, when that might break the whole stream.
Okay, we won't. But yeah, so round 1's Road America, round 2 is Interlagos, round 3 is Sebring, round 4 is Red Bull Ring. Round 5 is the Glen, and round 6, Nürburgring. Nürburgring GP.
Yeah.
Okay.
The VRS.
Yes.
Layouts.
The fast chicane.
Yeah.
I hate the slow chicane. Well, you end up only practicing the chicane. You spend no time practicing the track because it doesn't matter.
Well, of course, even with the fast chicane, it'll be tricky with the 1Xs.
Sure.
Sure. Instance, and so easy to pick up a 1X. Here is Harold Stadler, and he has had a big setback. He's really gone away from Harold in the last 15 minutes or so.
He just tracked out into the effect car.
And he's made contact with Ibrahim.
If we could get a chopper view of that. It just looked like they were fine, and then he just opened up. I don't know. Strange camera angles. Let's see.
Ibrahim, of course, on the move since getting into that car. Stadler had been dropping a couple of places. Strong move initially from Ibrahim.
Yeah, let's see. They look like they are fine. Yeah. Yeah, he was just trying to be aggressive and ended up eating wall. So we'll rethink that mindset next time. Okay, on board with Alexander, the 302 mono car.
Endless asking if the liveries are custom or pre-made. You can upload your own livery. So yeah, that's what all the drivers do. There's no series liveries. We do apply like a decal, which is just like the windshield banner and the numbers, but
yeah,
everything else you can customize yourself.
But if you need one, you just go off to Trading Paints and have a look through and find one and apply it to your car, and you can apply with that.
I am going to say that Arrow Racing Team Legacy, one, I like team name. Apart from the fact, make it Arrow Racing Legacy or Arrow Team Legacy.
Well, arrows, mate. I'm old enough to remember arrows.
Also 2000s, yeah?
Yeah.
Arrows turned into...
Was it
Red Bull?
Jaguar?
Yeah, it turned
To Jaguar, then Jaguar became Red Bull.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Minardi was the Toro Rosso team. I'm old, you see. We're talking about proper F1.
Yeah, I mean, I before I started watching.
Oh, see, I go back to... Well, Senna died on my birthday.
Sure.
I was very young, but I was a big F1 fan.
Yes. What I was going to say about Arrow is that their logo is excellent. I know that you can't see it very clearly, but the A, like the horizontal line on the A, is an arrow. So really good job from them on the logo front.
I've turned our volumes up a bit, and Sam's especially. I'll keep an eye on it. Thanks for letting us know. We just winged it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to hear Sam and his beautiful...
I don't think we've touched it since the last broadcast, but I'm not sure. But yeah, let us know if there's any mixing elements.
Yeah, I could make Sam sound like a goat if you want. I have a button for that.
I am.
You're ready to go. I walked into that, didn't I? All the animals to pick.
BSR Radical Winter Series champion.
Yeah. 2 times Jimmy Broadbent Jr.
Yeah, winner. Well, I mean, I've won Jimmy Broadbent. I've won
Indy 500
twice, split 23 and split 9. I've won a couple of the Chas Jacot championships. I won the ARL Super Truck Series. Yes, I organised the series. Did I win it? Yes, I did. How many other drivers were there? 6? Doesn't matter.
I remember beating you in the Nord 24, Sam.
And whose fault was that?
Your teammates.
And our producers. Well. I drove the best 4 hours.
You did. It was stellar.
While moaning every single minute of the way about how bored.
Oh!
That is Andromeda into the wall.
Ah, no.
Unlucky. Oh, no. That's Mono, who, I mean, yeah, I could tell what was going to happen in
Yeah, that's the Mono 303 car.
Because they're already complaining earlier on.
It's the same car, right? Andromeda. Although, if we could get it back...
Yeah, I mean, was it Andromeda?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it Andromeda this time? I know they made the contact, but were they tagged by the LMP2?
So is that German sim racing on the right?
No, it was Andromeda's fault.
Yeah, they moved across in the braking zone and broke too early.
Yeah. Well, they can brake where they want, but that's why you stay on your side.
Well, yeah, if you are going to move across.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to be braking later.
Because the problem with moving across is the other car has committed to when they're braking. They can't now brake earlier. Yeah, so completely Andromeda's fault. I mean, I think they're lucky. Andromeda only got 1 drive-through, and for me, it's 3. They're
Yeah, I mean, do they have a faster pair spare?
But then again,
Surely
someone
they've
has to
already used
protest it,
right?
right? If things go completely unprotested, then they get away with.
Well, I feel like seeing that Andromeda were quite sorry, not Andromeda, Mono were quite upset earlier on. I feel like, did they protest the other?
Yeah, what a shame.
Yes. It's the faster pair available. So Mono, so the good news for Mono is that they can get to the end of the race with just one more stop after the one they're about to make. So
they're not going to know anything about this, are they? Oh, they do. They do. Oh,
had they turned in normally?
Yeah, he did. He did very, very well. I was about to say he did not know it was coming, but he did. He parked, he waited, and... Aye. It wasn't even aggressive, Mitty. It was just a misunderstanding of the power of the brakes. It was just dumb.
So did he have to tow back, or is he...
Yeah, it wasn't aggressive. It was just silly. An LMP2 has very good brakes. A GTP has terrible brakes, and he broke and started to move across and tap the LMP2.
Yeah, so Mono actually had to tow back to the pits then, seemingly. So, whoa, they are...
Yeah, what a shame.
Going to be low down the order, 15th, I think, when they rejoin. I was sort of surprised they couldn't limp it back to the pits, but clearly the car too damaged. Oh, that's overshot. And that's Team FFSR.
Oof. It's all gone wrong for them in the last... what was the first thing that happened to them?
They crashed on pit exit.
Yeah. Aye, this stint has not been favourable. Oh, I think FFSR just... Oh, F Ford. Now, that's a much easier team name to say if they do want to change.
What's that?
Oh, F4. That's a better name. Sure. Because I think...
I've not seen any team names called Alt F4. I think that's a great name.
Yep. Alt F4 SimSport or Team Alt F4?
Alt...
Then again, Ferrari Esports had that name, didn't they, for a while?
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone remembers Daytona 24 during the rain. That was the Alt F4 scandal. Where they Alt F4'd before hitting the wall.
And they got DQ'd for that.
Yeah.
Because they won, didn't they?
Yeah.
And they got DQ'd afterwards.
Quite the scandal. They're not in iRacing anymore, only LMU.
Of course, if we saw someone do that, that would be a really big penalty. As, of course, we have just had a move there for Tsunami to get past iRacing. So a really nice move there. Down into T5 and then completing it T6. But yeah, very much against the rules in this series.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
But yeah, good effort there from Tsunami, because behind Arrow they were applying wave after wave of attack, and it finally came to fruition.
Francesco saying he met an Alt F4 race in a private league before. Ah, okay. Right, Frigerio has pulled a 3.5. This brother, we're saying brother, not father, is 3.5 seconds ahead now of Elliott. I did say it come down to teammates because the first drivers were so close on pace, consistency, traffic management, everything. So the top 4 in LMP2 are all in the same position as starting. That's swapped about a bit, but it really has balanced out now. James Ibram, though, doing a fantastic job since getting in that car. Up 3 in total overall, and only 1 second off Sam Shepard. So, yeah, I mean, he needs no introduction, but doing stellar work at the moment. And in GTD, Mono still leading, and I will... Is this... Where... How do you pull 9 seconds on Eros? I'm just baffled, but fantastic work. Because when Eros was in there from the start, from pole. No, yeah, from pole?
Yeah, from pole.
And even when he got hit by the GTP, he managed to get it done again. And yeah, 9.5 seconds, that's insane.
And that shorter pit stop as well was the start of it for Mono. I mean, I think Johan was like... saving fuel in the first stint, and then went for the move right at the end of the first stint.
Yeah.
Saved that 3 seconds on pit road, and then yeah, it's just driven away in the second stint.
Dominic Engel doing amazing work as well. He's at one position in P4, 6 seconds off the back of that Live for Esport Hungary. That Pal Zabo has looked quick. No doubt about it. He's looked fast.
Yeah, Mono disappointed about that instant. I'm surprised. I guess you guys had used the faster pair already, Mono, because we were hoping to see you guys be able to get back out there, but I guess had used your faster pair earlier on, I guess because of that other instant, right, at the final corner, made a little bit of damage. So yeah, really unlucky for you guys. It's the drop score though, so yeah, still very much able to bring it back.
And Mono, if it's any solace, Andromeda are now out of the race, so your TS SimShop DE car is hopefully safe. They hit the same car twice.
Yeah.
But no, this Johan's cooking.
So the no, sorry, yeah, getting confused between all the Mono cars. Mono 303 into the pits.
Hello to Corbin, one of the Impact boys. Yeah. Your boy's doing fantastic work. He made a move on basic Ollie. I mean, Ollie was on cold tyres, but still, a move's a move. Got it done. He does have James Ibram hunting him down now, but he's doing stellar work. Yeah, this has not been Mark's favourite stint. That gap's gone from 2.6 seconds to 27. I mean, we've all been there. It's just not nice. I've shared the car with Gustavo, you know, a few times. It's quite the feeling.
Sure.
To just, you apologise every 5 minutes, like, yes, I'm really sorry, mate. That gap ain't a gap anymore. They're ahead. Not the nicest feeling. But he was always nice. He always just said, him, Yuri, those sort of guys always said the same sort of thing for me when I drove with them. Just do your lap time.
Yeah.
We're not ultimately expecting you now to become a 10K driver.
Yeah, yeah.
Do your laps. Keep your head down. Don't make mistakes. Hit the fuel target. Drive quicker if you can.
Did you ever crash though in those scenarios or spin?
In those ones, no. But I'm not going to lie. I put in, you know, like 7,000 hours practice. Yeah. No, yeah, back in those days, the post-pandemic and everything, just after the pandemic, during the pandemic, sorry. No, yeah. We won Suzuka 10. Daytona, we got killed, but oh, that would have been painful to do the full 24. The split we were in was all 9, 10Ks, and I felt like I was driving an ice cream truck whenever I got in the car. I still quote one of the messages in chat. Is the car damaged? I'm like, no. No. Just changing, we just changed driver.
Yeah.
I'm currently driving. Car's not damaged.
The thing in it might be, but
that 1.1 second of lap you're seeing, it's not damage.
yeah.
That's just going from Gustavo to me. What do we need to do? That was the hardest thing as well, hitting that fuel target, so there is no pushing.
Sure.
I'm also struggling to hit that fuel target.
So 28 seconds, the gap now in the
Yeah, that's crazy.
PTPs. Logitech have had a few setbacks, but they have got a good lead now over Team Racing. I say that, of course, Team Racing have been closing that gap since the drive-through early on in the race. They would still be behind Switch It, but in play for the final part of the second half of the race, I think. And of course, disappointment for Team FFSR, who crashed coming out of pit exit, and then have had 1 or 2 other incidents since then as well. They're still not a million miles away. They're a minute behind Logitech G, but yeah, it would be a long shot. I think really P4 is as high as they're going to get unless something significant happens to the top 3.
But obviously, it must be said, Switch It to passive. The reason they've not been mentioned is they've been absolutely stellar from start till now. doing a fantastic job, just staying out of any type of trouble, not making any stupid moves. Yeah, very good so far. And same can be said for the 1 and 2 LMP2s, absolutely in a different league. Let's bring that gap back down. Let's see. It's not over yet. It was just impressive how close they were, the first two on pace and fuel and consistency. But I'm gonna...
It's so impressive that those guys as well, particularly in that first stint, but even now, because like in the LMP2, you're not, it's not like GT cars where like if you are within a tenth or two, you can stay in that draft.
Yeah.
In LMP2, like they are legitimately a few hundreds in it every single lap, you know.
I'm really impressed with this Johan Lehmann. Doing fantastic work. Pace is insane. Pulled out a 10-second. He's pulled out legit 8 seconds in this stint.
Did Johan start the race?
He did, I believe, yeah.
Sure. So we'll see what his number 2 driver can do.
I'm not 100% sure because we've got 2 mono teams, so it did get confusing at one point. But
these guys must be pitting now, right? Surely.
They had the shortest fuel. Well done.
I'm surprised they managed to get as far as they did because they pitted on lap 25 before, so they managed to, oh, of course, it's not their 52nd lap, is it? They're a couple of laps down. That was their 45th lap, 46th lap. So, yeah, they are in. But Delta V can continue, so that might get them, well, might give them a little bit of hope.
Yeah, it's definitely not over. And Johan's out the car. It's Paul Lobmere? I mean, I know that name. Yeah, I know. Where do I know Paul from? Anyway, he's 9.3k. I recognise the name.
I mean, the overtaking jokes for Paul Lobmere
yeah.
really do write themselves, right?
Yeah.
So 4 tyres for Paul?
Yeah, I can't think where I know Paul from.
Do you think this series would be more interesting if we didn't have the IMSA sort of regs? I think for this season, because it was such a late change from iRacing, didn't want to sort of change stuff because when people signed up, they assumed that it would be the IMSA.
I mean, of course, in theory, yes, but it would be more...
trickier for us to follow.
Yeah, hold on.
Whoa.
Would it be more fuel? Let me just... Because we've only just introduced it. Let me have a meditate for a second.
Let's be quiet, everyone, whilst David thinks. He's actually having to put, 5 seconds of thought into something, which is quite a nice feeling sometimes in the world of being able to Google it.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, some of everyone in this race is taking tyres and fuel every single time. As we've got alongside here, Melanzani versus Alpha, and Alpha are holding on to that position, but Melanzani are really coming at them. Mateus Bit, absolute veteran. Remember him back in the GT4 series that we hosted back in 2020. I think he has a brother as well, Florian Beer, right? I think. Might be totally wrong. But no, great to see Mateus back as he had a big old slide there.
So I've had time to think, and I think all it would really change is you would see a massive element of underdriving and trying the left side tyres, right side tyres, left side tyres, right side tyres strat. Because of the time saved, not spent, because your fuel and tyres would be completely separate. So fuel saving, underdriving, 2 tyres. As long as the temps aren't too high, I mean, it's 40C right now. I don't know. But in theory, yes, it can only add more strategy because your tyres aren't free.
Yeah.
It's on the last pit stop. If team drops on 4 tyres and there's only, I don't know, a half an hour dash to the end, for example, taking none is a huge delta. Have you seen the rules for the Nürburgring 24? The fueling speeds.
It's slower, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a fuel-saving event, mate. A couple of litres is worth a massive amount of time. Not that you'd want no tyres, though, for the Nord 24.
Good news, everyone. Mono 302 are back out on circuit. Julian Zigelski, he's got one of the best names in the series, is on track. They are 1 lap behind Axis SimSport Simworks, ahead of them. that might be gainable for them. So P17 might be on the cards for Mono. Unfortunately for them, just everyone's still running. The only retiree still is Gassed Up Motorsport, who retired. Hang on, no, Gassed Up Motorsport are going again. What is this? They were stationary for 16 minutes. Andromeda was stationary for 16 minutes as well. Everyone is still running in this race. They're coming back from the dead at these cars. As we've got alongside us again, and this is a rematch between Alpha and Melanzani, but it's the opposite way round, and Melanzani have got it done this time. And I think they've got the pace to pull away.
Corbin saying tyre limits would be good. Obviously, coming from LMU Endurances, which I've done many, it's fantastic. Unless you make a mistake and spin the car and your whole race is over because you've got flat spots. But iRacing doesn't have flat spots. But I heard it's quite bugged. I don't know what's wrong with it. So I can't attest to what's wrong because I can't remember the last time I did a tyre limited iRacing event. But I just heard there's problems with it.
I will say as well, and maybe this is a minor thing that I pay too much attention to, whenever it comes to those tyre limitations, it's so tricky for us to follow.
Yeah.
Because we have no idea really of...
It's an IRL thing, right? The tyre limits are there for all the IMSA events and endurance events. And let me tell you, in LMU, it's insane the amount of math and driving style you've got to do to make the tyres work. But they have flat spots as well. So if you come out on colds and spin them, you're thinking, oh my God, I've got to use these tyres for 50 minutes. And I've destroyed them. How am I meant to... I've got to run 2 of these for the next stint as well. It's like, yeah, you're crying. Absolutely crying.
Armamentario Academy with Gleb Kabe Ilian driving in P9 right now. And they did have a drive-through penalty earlier on. So if it weren't for that, then they'd probably be up in P6 right now. Maybe even close to Live for Esport Hungary. But yeah, that's what that cost them. Haven't had a drive-through in a little while. It was actually Armamentario who had the last drive-through penalty.
Was that LMU, Corbin? Yeah, we did the 24 with the tyre limits. It was out of this world. Remy 410? I know that name.
Yes.
Definitely done an ARL before, I believe.
LMP2 driver?
GTD.
I mean, sorry, in like other...
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I'll search his name quickly for Tom. Remy has done... Oh, he did last season of Endurance, to be fair.
In what?
I'm not sure. It was for Delta V.
What, iRacing?
And then he did the prototype series back in 2023 in the LMP3 car. Wow. Yeah, I remember Remy was good in that, actually. Yeah. It was quite a limited grid, but yeah, we did 1 season of ARL prototypes with the LMP3. As the leaders in the LMP2 are into the bits.
Yeah, let's see if anything... I mean...
So they've got to stick those drivers in for 1 more stint.
Yeah, otherwise you won't get the minimum done.
Yeah. Samuel Shepherd, though, might swap.
Yeah.
Unless he goes for a short stop coming up. Let's keep our eyes on Samuel, see if he does change in that impact car. But a good stint from Samuel. Was in traffic for a lot of the start of the race, I feel like, but then was able to stretch his legs. Ibram leads. Thanks to Ollie's fuel saving earlier on. Long pit stop for effect in comparison to altitude. So altitude have gone for a short stop to get track position. So there is a change of lead, but it's not a proper change of lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Matt's Brentsater gets into the car for impact.
It's almost, have they left Elliot's just running his drive time down and then they're going to run one last... No, it's 2 stints left, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 more stints to go after this. Yeah, they're pushing it in terms of Elliot getting the minimum amount of time. It's... You can't do... You have to do 25% of the laps for your team. So 25% is what, 45 minutes? Yeah, okay, so no, he's all right. So I think basically they're being pretty harsh to Elliot. I think they basically just want Elliot in the car as little time as possible. So he's going to do maybe 50 minutes in the car.
Right.
Rather than 2 full stints, which would be about 70 minutes. And they're hoping that might give them the edge.
Yeah, happens to us all. I run the team and sort the stint sheets, but I've seen my name drop off of a stint before,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
know why. Yeah.
So yeah, dude, we're just thinking about doing this stint a little bit early. Yeah, just nothing that you've done wrong. But
Yeah. Okay, box now. Okay, I'm in again, right? No, it's been a change plan. What? What's the plan change? You're not driving anymore.
join Discord and they're all like drawing straws as to who's going to tell David he's not going back in the car.
No, we're not like that.
So effect 908 into the car, into the pits. So yeah, once again, just to be clear, Altitude now lead, but they took 9 seconds less of fuel, and their lead is 4.5 seconds. So you can sort of imagine Effect 909 are effectively leading this race by 4.5 seconds at the moment.
Yep. As in comes Ibram.
Our Fry guys have had an issue. John Lloyd, who's
On
actually
Colts.
driven really well since taking over from Aidan Carter. I think that's the first mistake he's made.
Yeah, replay of that. What happened? Is it cold tyres? I suppose it is, right? Or what is this mess? Wait. On deep.
Ambitious from the orbit, GTP as well.
Yeah. It happens. Okay, Ibram's pit stop. Oh, it's already been gone. Wow, 35 seconds. Okay, so they're just a regular pit stop. Yeah.
And so that's put him. Was he already ahead of Impact?
No, they were behind. Oh, you're right. They were behind Impact. Yeah.
Yeah. And were they behind Fry Guys as well?
No, I don't think so. No, I think it was Effect Altitude, Impact, Effect, Fry Guys. I think before the pit stop.
I think you're correct. Yeah, Impact, Effect, DWR. I don't know.
I'm looking up this poll. I definitely know. Oh, yeah.
So there is Ibram, yeah, 42 seconds now off the lead, but I think, considering that Effect started this race in 8th position out of 9, they would have taken the podium at the start. Best of the rest, really, because it was clear that these top 2 teams were going to dominate this race, and they really have done.
Paul was Lion GP.
Okay. Very strong team. Corbin Lenway in chat. Of course, already chatted a little bit to Corbin. Good, best of luck, Corbin, for the Fox Tekker Series starting on Tuesday. I'm sure you're going to be very strong in that, as you were last season.
Was that Tuesday? How late again? I always ask you, sorry. It's late for me, yeah? Like NASCAR late.
So you wouldn't be an AM, you would be a pro. So you would start your
There's no need to flirt with me, mate.
Just feel like I need to mend some bridges. As Team FFSR have had an issue. That might be... no, that's not Florian's first mistake. He was the one who did bin it earlier on. But yes, as Mark Hilly as well has had an issue, has he? Or was that Puff of Smoke the only issue he had? No, he's had almost the exact same incident. Straightens it up, and that has cut his gap a little bit more to Team Racing, who were half a minute behind Logitech earlier on the race. They got the gap down to 9 seconds, so keep an eye on that Batsufus P2. Yeah, you would start qualifying at 1:30 in the morning. It'd be done and dusted at about 2:45.
Yeah, so it's NRL, eNASCAR times.
Very competitive series.
Yeah, I've seen.
I'll get the...
I would have been... I would have loved it if it was still all Maccas. That was season 1, right?
Yeah.
So who we got in it?
So...
Oh, David Toth is there.
Top names: Toth, Laubish, Ivanov.
Oh, Dennis is there. Why
Aiden
so
Young.
slow? Aaron Zick's there.
Gobrovsky's quality.
Torquio's there. He's been to the Sim Center, I think, that's Andre. Yeah, some strong names.
Will be a good one.
Yeah, I mean,
Hang on,
Toff's.
is Corbin doing the season this season? Oh, Corbin, what are you doing, man? Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's
just
not-
missed his practice class. Unfortunately, unable to do the season. Entry looking strong though. Oh, come on, Corbin, you gotta move around your plans. But yeah, hopefully we see you back in future seasons at least, or yeah, watching on the stream. Always would appreciate your feedback as a yeah, a driver who's raced in the series before.
Is it fixed?
Yeah.
Ford Fest then.
Yeah, well, people are a little bit slow to move to the Fords. I think everyone's just anticipating iRacing changing it again, as they did.
Yeah,
a
they
couple
always
days
fix
ago,
it, yeah.
So.
They fixed the Mercedes, hopefully. I haven't tested.
So getting really close now is Impact. Matt's Brenset says really hit the ground running in this stint.
He has. He's
4
done
tenths
aero
faster.
leagues before as well.
Yes. Usually an LMP2 driver, I think, is Matt's.
Mm-hmm.
In the amateur division, I feel like, even though he is 4.6k now, so as been able to get it up a bit. Also, the Porsche Cup Series, actually, he's racing in that. Oh, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong mats. I am looking at the wrong mats, apologies.
So, quick rundown. Switch it still leading GTP by, pause for effect, 34 seconds. Yeah. I mean, Team Racing are up to P3. They served a drive-through on lap 2 of the race. So stellar stuff on the recovery there. That's quite the story. I can see them getting a P2. Wow. That would be wow. I mean, they were P2 at one point, I think. Lap 1? Yeah, they were lap 1.
Who was that, so?
Team Racing were up to P2 when they
true,
served the drive-through.
Top us into the pits.
Did we, Andrew? I don't know if we did. Unless you went deep. Yeah, we.
Yeah.
Was that Canada corner?
Or it may have been the fact that he registered. You know, when earlier on when we had the teams.
Yeah.
So Andrew, unfortunately, and I'm outing Andrew now. It's fine, Andrew. It's fine. But the reason why it came out wrong because he registered the LMP2 car as a GTD and the GTD car as the LMP2. So our software was like, all right, you've told me
because I was
that this ID
calling
is
for a
GTD.
penalty. Yeah.
Oh, we were ready to, put you on the block, Andrew, when we saw you out on.
Well, we thought I called that you was out on qualifying as an LMP2 during the GT3 qualifying.
And we were like, get this guy out of the series now.
Well, I'm glad it all got sorted.
But, yeah, it's all right.
Oh, and off for Matthias Vier.
Oh dear.
Melanzani, right? They've been in other AO leagues, that team.
Yeah.
It's a nice name.
So they're still ahead of Alpha, even though we saw them overtake Alpha a while ago. So they must have built up quite a big gap there.
TC2 era, that is. TC2 era.
So I don't think they lost any places there. They're a long way behind Birds of Play. So yeah, not too bad for them there.
Okay, James Ingram, what can he do? P3, this is great stuff. Obviously, coming from their, 8th? I think they were. And then Ollie had the moment that dropped them back further time-wise, but running P3 now.
I'm a bit concerned Axis Simsport Red have died. They're still off the track, and they have been for a while.
Get a replay of what happened to Axis.
They're back going again. Car seems to be in one shape, but they were... No, they have got damage, haven't they? So they've hit the rear of the car, it seems like. Here we go. So he had just overtaken the GTD, but he hasn't moved across. There's Carl Roy. Oh, yeah, well, he's helped around, but it was mainly his own fault, and wasn't a big contact, but it's done the suspension.
Yeah.
and then he has to wait for him.
I mean, yeah, he was helped around, but I mean, if you're going to play parking simulator on the racing line, it happens.
I get so anxious about him getting a black flag here. Like, stop driving backwards, Carl.
Yeah.
It's all it takes is just 1 meter too far and you're done.
Do you know, I've pulled off the impossible at Barcelona during, was it the 12 hour, back when it was a special event long time ago in a galaxy far away? I had to reverse down the whole of pit road, mate. I came in sweating, I was box 1, I didn't see it.
Sure, yeah.
Drove down pit road, but I looked up, I was waiting for my box car, and I was like, where is it? Couldn't see it, and I saw it in my rearview mirror. So I didn't know the rules, but I figured if you go slow enough, so I just reversed slowly down the whole pit road. And yeah, managed to put it off.
In real life, that would ban you from all motorsport for life.
Yeah.
But in sim racing, it's alright. I
Oh,
didn't know
yeah.
you could do that. That's useful to know. Did you not have enough fuel to do an extra lap? Would you have just run out? Would you
I would have not.
straight round?
Probably, I would. I don't know. I wasn't going to go around though. I was going to risk it for a biscuit. Our core running P3. Dominic Engel is still in the car. Not too far back is Vincent Balaj in the Live for Esport Hungary. In a solid team.
Yeah, for all the GTDs, if they pit now, they can pretty much get to the end of the race out of push. They want to go at least another 10 minutes, really, to make it comfortable. Cool to see Lars Vatsik out there, of course, driving in the Apex Racing Academy Porsche Cup this season on a Tuesday night. He was the runner-up in the Pro-Ams last season, but I put him as my favourite to win the Pro-Ams this season. Albeit he is up against a stacked opposition. I think he had a decent round 1. But yeah, cool to see him try his hand in these LMP2 cars as well.
Yeah, it's a name I know. So whenever, is the Lexus even racing anymore? Because the Bentley's gone. Is the Lexus even gone now, I think?
What, were they replacing the Lexus with a Toyota? They're replacing one of the cars with a Toyota. Or was that
yeah.
the Acura that they were replacing? No, not sure.
But then again, we got the Audi after it retired from all of motor racing, so...
Sure. Oh,
Oh.
no. Well, I'm pleased with that one.
FFSR is into the
Sorich.
pits. Let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, I mean...
Yeah. A little bit of a squeeze. I mean, you can only hope that Tsunami Motorsport just treat that as water under the bridge. And
Yeah,
don't take
this
it
guy.
any further.
Very good. Nope, they're not. Hungary is Tsunami. Yeah, he's got it done. Letting him by, actually.
It's up to P7 now. Arrow quite close to these guys. Just behind Indy Autosport, who of course had an amazing start, didn't they, or Indy? But they've got Max Backel in the car, who's actually one of the lowest I-rated drivers currently driving. But I think we've seen Max in other series before, and he's I don't think that's representative of his true pace. So and certainly he's demonstrating that right now because he's holding his own against drivers double his I-rating. It's only 2.2k.
Yeah. Looking good. Still some close gaps in LMP2. James Ibram's not been able to drop Mats Brenstetter. So in draft, and Lars Vatsvik is in the draft of John Lloyd. And actually, Kai Gulliver is actually not too far back from those as well. So we have a 3-car train out there in LMP2. We always mention this though, you can't compare GTP and LMP2 for like the closeness of the field later into a race. Now, obviously, Mono do have a nice lead, but I feel like they owe a little bit more in fuel for the last stop. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah,
So
they're 3-lap deficit.
Yeah, I know, yeah, very good point, yeah.
And I believe... No, they didn't shortfall the last one. Yeah, it's not enough to make 15 seconds, though. It's not even near, it's in a different universe.
Yeah, going to be a quiet time for Delta V Racing, who of course took pole position, but Mono have really had the edge the whole race. They were waiting behind the first and saving fuel, and then since they got clean air, they have sprinted away.
But being named mono competition, it does mean they can't compete in two competitions. Damn it, two competitions at the same time.
Yeah.
I had word diarrhea for a moment, mate. It all went wrong.
Change of position. Yeah, Arrow Racing team have got past Indy Autosport Red. So Max Backel trying his best out there. But yeah, just dropping that place against Remy Fortin. I looked actually, Max took part in the GT3 trophy in 2024. So this is his first ARL event in 2 years. And hopefully he is enjoying it. He's 4 seconds now ahead of Armamentario Academy. Remember, started this race up in P4, did Armamentario. And I think I said it a couple of times, they did get a drive-through early on. But I'm surprised that the drive-through has set them back so far. Albeit, again, if it weren't for the drive-through, they would be P6. Because DWR down to Armamentario is separated by just 10 seconds. That's 5 cars separated by 10 seconds at the 2-hour mark.
Wow, we're 2 hours in.
And that was a bad time, actually, from DW on that last time. And they just lost best part of 3 seconds to Tsunami Motorsport. So, yeah, DWR in P6 right now. Not looking too happy. And they're going to have to come into the pits very soon as well, because they were one of the first teams to pit. So, yeah, on a slightly different strategy, and will have to take more fuel. So that could really change very quickly. DWR could easily end up 10th after the pit stop.
This gap with altitude-free esport and Effect 909, who's the effective leader? Would you say it's the 909?
Well, the gap has increased, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So I think Effect have got a 9-second buffer in fuel. So they should still be ahead.
Yeah, but they're going to have... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Nerve-wracking times, but it's going to be an interesting race.
And we're expecting both teams to change drivers as well at their last pit stop. Yeah.
Well, I don't think Matteo would have to, right?
Neither would have to.
Yeah.
But I feel like that was, yeah. Considering that they short-fueled Elliott, I feel like that's the logic. In fact, Elliott's probably going to need to be into the pits fairly soon. 53. Oh no, maybe he's got a bit longer to go. Yeah, is it 1 more stop for those guys, or is it 2 more stops? So they're going...
Yeah, no, I mean, they're pitting soon, right? You said it'd be tight.
Pitting every 18 laps. So Matteo will pit on lap 71, and they're currently on lap 62. So no, yeah, he's still got like another 8 laps. But yeah, maybe it is just 1 more stop. Yeah, it must just be 1 more stop.
Yeah, yeah. I agree.
Mick Bassist saying Thailand #1. Can get behind that. Tsunami in P7. And one of the fastest GTD teams out there right now. They've got the gap down to just 1.8 seconds to Team DWR. They did actually lose about half a tenth on that last lap, but we saw the replay of Sean Fortier just a few moments ago of him running wide at the carousel. So overall, Sorowich is the faster driver.
I'd like to visit Thailand. Have you been?
Not been to that part of the world, really.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle for the lead in LMP2. Yeah, I do think the 909 still has it, but still to play for. Paul is absolutely flying for Mono. He's in a different realm right now. Last lap was, well, it just changed 2-3 tenths quicker. but he's looking very quick. It's a great recovery from the 908 effect car.
Yes, yeah. And a really good... I mean, it's difficult to compare, obviously, the pace because you're sort of comparing to other drivers rather than the actual lap times. Maybe if we were more clued up, maybe we would be comparing the lap times. But also the lap times change as well because the track temperature adjusts. It will be getting a bit warmer. In fact, it's 38 degrees track temperature right now, so it is fairly warm.
Cooler, though. It was 40 at one point.
Sure, okay, yeah. So yeah, might bring back a little bit of grip. But yeah, Mats has looked really quick.
He has,
and
yeah.
I wonder if he will just go to the end of the race for Mats. I think he will do. So yeah, he is looking very good. There are the conditions. No rain for today, but hopefully we get a bit of rain later on in the season. We had well, we won't have a race like Monza last season where the first hour and a half was some of the best sort of tire strategy decisions.
Yeah.
It was some really tricky calls, and then the second half of the race was monsoon weather, and I don't think anyone really enjoyed it.
James Ibram's undone Ollie's saving, right, though? Because I thought Ollie saved 2. Now they're only 1 ahead.
I thought he saved 1 lap in the first stint. Did he save another in the second stint?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Why would you save the out lap one and not the one after when you don't?
Well, I think everyone else has done the extra lap since then.
Ah, good point. So it's cancelled out. Okay. Yeah, well, they still have that 1 lap over Mats, but still. These two seem very evenly matched.
Fry Guy's not out of this. John Lloyd made a mistake at some point. I can't remember what the mistake actually that John Lloyd made actually. Oh, he went straight on, right, at Canada.
Yeah, that was that car. Yeah.
I really feel like there's a pun about John Lloyd's leisure centres, but I can't think what it would be. Unfortunately. So if anyone
taking me down memory lane now
wants to give me some advice.
Well, if John Lloyd's not out of it, that means Lars Vatzig is not out of it either.
No. Lars in that last lap lost a little bit of time, but genuinely he's keeping up with the Fry Guys driver. And then, of course, not far behind him, DWR. So it is really good that midfield in the LMP2s is looking really competitive. Future Glass Motorsport are a bit detached. They had a drive-through right at the start, and I feel like something must have happened to them since as well, because they're now over a minute behind, even though their pace is always looks strong. But I'm sure they'll be in that pack later in the season.
Vincent Putnick, traffic's incredible. So since you said we have potential for P2, have been unstolen. What team? Vincent is.
That could have been the mono car, maybe.
Oh. What, the 303?
302.
302. Sorry. Yeah. 302 team was cursed with bad luck.
DWR Sim Coach 80 are the first GTD team to take their final pit stop. And this will be quite a painful one, unfortunately, for them. Of course, it all balances out. They took a shorter pit stop earlier on to get track position. They moved up to P6, I think. I think they were still ahead of Tsunami. But yeah, this pit stop will likely drop them down to P10 once all the pit stops are complete.
Oh, Team Racing.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you've been unlucky. Oh, of course, I said you had potential for P2 comeback, yes. Yeah, I assume your guys' penalty was qualifying, leaving the box early? I think that's the message I saw. There was 3 of them at the same time, so I'm not sure what was what.
Yeah, the teams who got that: Passion Sim Esports, Team Racing, and Axis Sim Sports.
So which team actually caused it? Who went out first and the others followed? I want to know.
Yeah.
Because I bet you the other 2 wouldn't have gone out had one car gone out.
Our Axis, so Passion Sim Sport are... Oh, yeah, so they are all GTPs, yeah.
One of them went.
Future Glass, I thought they got a penalty for that, but Future Glass got a penalty for lap 1T3.
Elliot's in. So that's long, right, on fuel.
Yeah, they can't get to the end of the race from there. Nowhere near.
But then why did they short fuel Elliot?
Maybe Effect need to make the extra pit stop as well.
Nah, mate.
I don't know.
No, Effect aren't hitting anytime soon.
They're pitting on lap 71, right? And they're on lap 66.
Yeah, so they'll make it to the end.
Yeah.
And Effect aren't not going to make it to the end. They'll just fuel save. They would have been fuel saving. They don't pit knowing they're going to run out of fuel at the end. You just save it.
Well,
that's what people say. Like, I get that people say to me, I ran out of fuel on the last lap. No, you ran out of fuel on the first lap that you should have known you wouldn't have fuel on the last lap.
So, Effect, the 908 car now gets past the altitude car and Impact Go as well. Of course, the fresh tyres, the core tyres. So, of course, Effect 908 could potentially try to help out their teammates here by holding up altitude a little bit. That's not...
Well, Elliot's still in the car. There'll be no holding up needing. I think James is quicker than Elliot.
Sure.
And Mats is in the draft of Ibram. He's not going anywhere.
Sounds like... James was lifting and coasting quite a bit.
Here we go. Vincent's got the Passion Sim Sport 95 should be. They drove to the pit exit line. I called it that other teams would follow. And then once two are there, you're sat there like, oh, we can go.
Yeah.
I told you. It's always a one. Unfortunately, the penalties work, so they're equal, but yeah.
Thanks for being honest, Vincent, and yeah, revealing the origins of the penalties.
Yeah. It's always the way. Well, lucky it weren't the whole field. Oh, no, not lucky. It would have been neutralised then.
Yeah. At what point do you just go, you know what, just continue, guys?
What if every team...
all as bad as each other? If everyone gets a... If we set a rule and everyone got a penalty, then surely you just balance it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Altitude have done. They've been looking strong all race, and then they take a... Wait, they short fueled again?
Well, they can't get to the end, so...
So why short fuel?
So that they can potentially do 2 tyre changes and not lose time on the second tyre change. If they only took 15 seconds of fuel in the second pit stop and their last pit stop, then they wouldn't. The 4 tyres would lose some time. I think is the logic.
I'm I don't know.
Aerodynamics 374. We were so confused. My mate said, "Don't move."
Well, your mate deserves a beer.
Yeah, that's in relation to the GTP
yeah.
early pit. What I will, had you towed back afterwards, had you gone to the end of the pit lane and then towed back, you may have got away with it.
May.
But I don't know. I don't know how our steward viewed that, to be fair. Maybe that is what you did. And but yeah, it's pretty much up to the steward's discussion. We'll try to be consistent with it across the season. But yeah, you're not allowed to leave your pit box early.
And it is just things that we've developed over the years because it gets so messy when 16 cars are all fighting for pit exit at 3 wide.
And you don't want as well, like, you don't want the GTPs to have to go to the end of the pit lane at the start of GTD qualifying just to reserve their spot. Yeah. You know? Yeah,
exactly. So it's just things we've learned over the years. So they have a reason. Gassed up going deep.
Glad that they're still out there, gassed up.
I don't know about you, but I'd have just gone deep. It's iRacing grass. It says grip is the Indy 500 track.
39 instance.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that was the overreaction of the century for iRacing grass. Just put your foot down, mate. The full grip. Yeah, that looked like a 1x in your race is over sort of situation.
I guess you can't get floor damage from that now as well.
No, they got rid of floor damage years ago.
Back in the LMP1 days, obviously. I mean, that corner we just went through, that right-hander, that curb on the exit when you like dismount off the curb, that could do your split.
T1 Le Mans 24, you could smash the underside of your car on that curb and your race was over. You couldn't get it fixed. You were done, and you didn't even get a 4x or a 0x. You were just done. Yeah, I don't think floor damage is a thing at all anymore in iRacing. Well, it can't be with the 5-dimensional curbs we have now. FFSR?
Yeah, trying to get back one of the positions is some passion Sim esports.
It is crazy that FFSR are behind 2 teams that got drive-throughs. That's how bad a day they've had in the last hour.
Yeah, for people who have just tuned in, they were running in a strong second place. And then on the pit lane exit on cold tyres, they spun on the exit of T1. And had to drive straight back into the pits again. Take the faster pair.
We haven't talked. Fecht can pick up a 1-2.
I don't think so. Because the last pit stop for the 908 is going to be so much longer than the altitude. Altitude are going to say
Altitude are out, mate.
No, but they'll get second still altitude because they'll have a 15-second shorter final stop than the 908. Oh, and straight on and contacts. Well, FFSR will probably have to look at that and think, are we going to give that spot up or are we going to let the stewards
Let's have a look at that from the chopper. Oh,
not,
mate.
Yeah, we'll get away with that rejoin.
Just. Right, let's see. Any moving under braking? Let's see. Well...
Yeah, no pen for me.
I need to see the braking because he was on the left and then what did he move to the right under braking? Let's listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's moving under braking, mate. The brake was on when he came over to the right.
And that's almost blocking at that point.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
Like, if you're that close.
Yeah, he's defensively moved left, which is fine. But then as the brakes have gone on, he's veered right.
Battle going on between Core Sim Racing and Birds of Play, by the way. Birds of Play still have to make a pit stop, but this is quite important for Core to try to hold on to this. They're currently on cold tyres, and so trying to hold on. Jakob Trinkle, good to see him out there. I don't think we've mentioned him so far, but driver in several leagues, I think Porsche Cup and prototypes.
Yep, seems like a good dude.
And GT3 Trophy, maybe 2 of those 3.
What's happened to... What's the replay floor? Too much grass.
I think this may have been on slightly cold tyres as well.
Yeah. And that save was sponsored by a direct drive, for sure. The Mono 302. Yeah, it was unlucky that the Andromeda car hit you twice. Especially that second time, that was awful. They definitely moved under braking over to the LMP2 and caused that.
So here we are, 2 hours 20 into the race, and everyone is still driving. Started off with 35 cars. We have 35 cars still driving in this race. Helped by the faster pair. But
yes.
Credit to everyone to keep going out there. So, Altitude have got their tyres up to temperature now. And now they're suffering in the traffic. To get past Matt's brain setter if he possibly can. Of course, with the fresh tyres, maybe a bit more grip, but also more fuel. We're now to the point for these LMP2s where I feel like if you pitted now, you could surely get to the end of the race.
Yeah, we saw that you saw it coming. We commentated the whole thing, that you waited on the outside. It was really good driving. It was just nothing more you could do, mate. Yeah, we watched the whole thing from various angles, and yeah, it got noticed that you delayed your turn in and waited, but yeah. It's tough out there. Birds play in the pits. Jacob Trinkle, you mentioned.
Yeah, the final pit stop for them.
Oh. That was clever from Elliot, because... yeah, because you can just claim dangerous rejoin if Impact go for it. That was clever. Well, dangerous, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is losing him so much time because this isn't really a fight because they're on such different strategies.
Yeah, I mean, when the overtake was done, he was off the circuit, so the Impact car would have to be careful, right? That's how he saw it. Fully off the car. Yeah. Oh, he was back by the time he got under braking.
Oh, a little bit of a move across, wasn't there? Yeah. Not from Elliot, from Impact. Oh, the 909's now into the pit, so they are right on the limit of fuel. affect 909. So, and especially with the GTPs potentially forcing an extra lap at the end.
Remember pit time as well. Like, it should be okay. Should be okay.
So Altitude will at least want to take track position, which they will do. Oh, actually, no, will they? Because it's a... Oh, no. So... So, no, 909 aren't going to the end. They are not going to the end because they haven't put a full tank in. So they don't think they can get to the end. 908 might make it, but the 909 haven't put a full tank in, so they've given up on it. They've put 25 seconds worth of fuel in and are 2.5 seconds back.
Wow.
But I think they have, obviously, they're pitted later. They had more fuel in already. So I think 909 are still leading. But
so the basic Ollie strat, wasn't that the call then? Just go the lap longer every time? Like,
well, they aren't going to win the race.
No, but could have been a good strat.
But maybe was the strat. Unless, have they lost too much time doing that? Like,
yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
10 seconds further up the road.
Yeah.
But yeah, should pit on this lap all the 908s. And yeah, I think, yeah, they should get to the end. But we'll see. If they put a full tank in, then it's clear that that's what they're going for.
Yeah, I thought it was like 42 minutes LMP2 around here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
well, we
you've limited it.
Yeah,
oh.
85%.
Okay, that's what I forgot. Yeah, okay. That's what I forgot.
So Elliot's able to pull away a bit now, gap's up to 4 seconds. If I recall correctly, I think Effect took 9 seconds less fuel 2 stops ago. So I think Altitude need to build a 9-second gap if they're going to win this race. And we'll see if they do it, I guess. What might also come to play is that I think Altitude will take tyres at the last pit stop, which might turn out to be an advantage. So maybe they'll be coming back at Effect in the closing stages. There's a lot to play for, basically, in the LMP2s.
GT3 leaders are in. Paul and Elliot, the Mono DE team and the Delta V Conspit 1 team into the pits. So temporarily leading the race is the Live for Esport Hungary and the Mono 303 team. But yeah, they've both got a pit.
Effect, by the way, the Effect 908 went for another lap, by the way, so they'll easily have enough fuel to get to the end. So good job from them.
I'm confused then. I am confused with the LMP2 strats. Maybe there's something I'm overlooking here. I did forget it was limited.
But I think you're right. I think what the strat that Ollie did to save that fuel earlier.
Yeah, but it looked so easy. Like, how could they all miss it? That's what I can't understand. Sure. It wasn't like some...
Maybe they got halfway through and said, oh, actually, we could do this in 4 stops. Damn, okay. But
yeah, so they wouldn't have missed that quick. Oh, wait. What happened to DWR Sim's coach? Did they just tow? Yeah, I think they've towed.
I think that was their last stop.
Oh, okay. I just missed their pit stop. It was obviously when they changed driver or something, it flicked up on my screen.
Kai Gulliver into the pits. I don't feel like I've seen Kai in the car before, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Oh,
that's Fortan past Delta V, so Arrow up into 5th. Albeit they do still have another pit stop to make.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming back. Okay, I thought we was going to see a kink overtake.
Got some Andromeda have been in the wars, but
Imbrum's in.
Credits, and then they've kept it clean the second half of the race. In fact, Andromeda only 13 seconds ahead. Oh, no, they're further ahead, sorry. Ignore me.
Okay, James Ibram in. Let's see.
DWR 81. You were mentioning how Kai may have had an issue. I think he has now had an issue. He had an off, and he's had another off now.
Oh, I'm sorry for Kurt. Oh, see, all I did was look into the future a little bit. Oh no. He's just snapped and saved it and gone into the wall, right? Let's see. I think he's, gone to save it and snapped the other direction.
I think he's gone deep here, rejoined.
Yep, no, I was right. A snap save.
Yeah.
Like, I can save this. Yeah, you will, but into the other wall.
So a penalty for Team FFSR or a collision
Do we know when that was?
with Passion Sim Esports. That was on lap 72 T5. I'm not sure if we saw that. Oh, was that the move across?
Oh, what?
Was that the move
Down
across?
into 5?
Yeah, was that the block? Or was it the other way round? I'm not sure. Maybe, because that was actually the rear driver, I think, got the penalty for that, which we were sort of saying the other way round of. But yeah, or it may be a different issue, I'm not sure. But yeah, FSR going to have to serve that.
Logitech G, GTP team, into the pits.
Oh, no, they're right.
It's been a right mess in GTP. Switch It must be wondering, we're going to have to watch this back. Like, what is happening? Like, this race has been quite quiet for us. I'm trying to think of a GTP team that's had no problems apart from Switch It.
And of course, Switch It got hit themselves, didn't they? At one point, they had there was a GT3 who got a penalty.
Oh yeah.
This car, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the Amamentario Academy car. Got a penalty for hitting them. Are they moving past? They're doing the MotoGP line. Gleb maybe just showing him in the mirrors. Both these teams do still need to pit, so this isn't truly a fight for P3. They will drop much further down than this as they make their 4th and final stop.
I wonder if this is our first retirement then, the sim coach team, the DWR sim coach team. Be a shame.
Gleb going for it.
BMW is going to try the switchback. No, he's not.
Gleb is through Armamentario up to P3 now, but like I said, we'll need to pit imminently for a splash of fuel. These guys don't need to pit though. Core Sim Racing on the tail of Mono. And yeah, that's pretty close now. So Mono, of course, were P3, right? And Core Sim Racing, I think, were P4. And that will return once the 2 cars ahead of them do come into the pits.
Yeah, I did jinx DWR. I can't believe it. I can't believe I called out them having a power problem incorrectly, and then moments later they full die. I feel bad.
Oh! Core have made contact, and that's... I mean, I think that's a nailed-on drive-through penalty, honestly, for Core.
We need a replay of that from Chop. But, oh, and Mono, yeah, Mono's damaged or just snapping to see.
How early on the brakes were Mono here? That's the only thing that could defend Core. Did they move across?
Well, Mono broke down the middle. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. So Tom's going for the right.
I think that's a pen. I would give that. I appreciate that the car, there's sort of a car's width, but like, there barely isn't. Like that's not an unexpected movement from.
Yeah, I'm torn. I'm not sure what to say because it looks like obviously Tom's got the right and just brakes where he normally brake. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure if Mono's opening up for the LMP2. I'm glad I'm not steward. But yeah, that sucks for Mono.
Well, it means that Core will, for the moment, be on the podium. Well done to King Racing. They've benefited from that. King Racing started last, and they're now up to P6. That will turn into P4. They could be on the podium. I mean, 2 of the teams in front of them need to pit, and Core might get a penalty. So King might be going from last to podium here.
Yeah, I mean, in retrospect, Yeah, it wasn't like there was a cars whip because he wasn't in the cars whip. So I think it has to be on core, right? Because like I'm getting myself muddled here. Yes, he did leave a cars whip on the outside, then maybe move over, but the car wasn't there, right? He's entitled to move over. It wasn't blocking. Yeah. It's just a shame it was a nothing contact. You know, it was...
There has been a change of position as Switch at Topaz, so into the pits for their last stop. Passion Sim Sport ahead of Team FFSR. I don't know if that was FFSR having a go, and then they lost it, but I saw some kind of change between those two teams. In fact, actually, FFSR just came into the pits, maybe to serve their drive-through. It was very slow on the exit, just let them past. Not sure what was going on there. That's the bar for P4. Logitech will be pleased. Logitech G will be pleased to get back to P3. They had issues, a couple of issues earlier on in the race, but they're in a comfortable P3 now.
Keep an eye on the switch it pit stop. Yep, all fine.
Apologies, Logitech will obviously finish in P2. My bad. I think, ahead of Team Racing. I think they've been P2 the whole race. So yeah, we'll see if Team Racing can get close there. It might be close if because Team Racing are going to have a shorter final stop, so keep an eye on this.
Okay, Lars, German Team Racing, getting their last pit stop in.
Okay, maybe the gap will still be decently large because Logitech are going to pass them now.
How do you think James's the 908 strat's going to work? They are going to the end. Every team in front of them needs to pit, but the gap is quite significant.
Yeah, they'll get P3 easy.
Yeah. P3's easy, and yeah, the gap's too big for the 909. Yeah, it looks like Impact were just out strategized, but they are going to be quick, right? And if Impact, if the 908 team takes tires, which they probably will need to, no, they're not pitting. Yeah. Yeah, what Ollie did in that first stint, which is not easy because the formation lap, you really got to be super careful on your fuel burn. It's a long lap, right?
This is Tsunami.
On Armamentario Academy.
Well, Armamentario are now ahead, so I don't know if they've messed up this overtake. Or maybe that was on DWR? Not sure. Okay, so a few places lost for Delta V. This was Arrow going past, and we saw this live, I think, about 10 minutes back. But yeah, that answers the question in chat. Where did Delta V go?
And this is Delta V.
Whoa!
Oh.
Wait, that'll do it.
Wait, was there no contact? They just binned it on colds?
Fortunately, there was no one behind him.
Can we see that from... Was there no rear contact at all? Unbelievable. Oi. Oh my God. I shouldn't laugh because that's heartbreaking. They had an undisputed walk-in, boring P2, right?
Oh, okay. So yeah, sorry, yeah. So their last pit stop was 3 seconds, so they literally just went into the pits, took a faster turn. Damn. Yep.
Yeah, just caught out on cold tyres.
So yeah,
distracted by the car.
So
That GT3's been showing his nose all the time, which is, I mean, it works.
Sure.
He's not doing anything dangerous. He's been doing it all race though. Every time we pan, you see that GT3 showing.
So it's just getting better and better for
Arrow.
Well, Arrow still need to come into the pits, so Arrow will drop behind Live for Esport, who will take P2.
Wow.
Way behind Core, but Core might get a penalty. Mono.
Oh yeah, I'd be interested to see the result of that.
What happened to King Racing? Oh, so maybe I must have got... I thought King Racing were going to the end, but I must have missed that they still had another pit stop to come. So my bad on that. King weren't doing quite as well as I thought. But they are now cleared to the end. Arrow now coming.
Remy's pit stop will be short, but yeah, like you say, Live for... Been a good team, but yeah, I'm shocked that they've... yeah, that's happened.
We had the final pit stop, by the way, for Altitude in LMP2, and they put Tim Alders in the car.
Okay, the man was zooming earlier, absolutely zooming.
Oh, man.
Who's this? Alders and...
Impact.
Mats.
Impact still need to pit, but they have warm tyres. Oh, this could cost Altitude the race. And if they lose the position anyway, then it wasn't worth defending. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
these are brand new fresh tyres.
Impact can't go to the end, right?
No.
So why fight them?
Yeah, that was... I don't think that was good driving there from Tim, because he's lost the position anyway. Should have just let them go immediately. There's no way he was keeping them behind on cold tyres. Yeah,
and he'd be 4 seconds up the way and they're not racing them. I'm a bit shocked. Let's see how it occurred.
So maybe that's why he got close in the first place.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just...
So maybe he wasn't fighting, he was limping. But yeah, I don't know. He's definitely cost himself. It's amazing how... I mean, I get caught up with these stupid cold tyres. But yeah, it's amazing how many people have been caught out.
A little bit of an off for Lockhart Brownie. Back on his way. These guys... Oh, no. So, that's dropped them a spot against German sim racing. They can see...
Was he hit from behind, though?
It looked like he may have done, right?
Yeah. And I think second gear there. Like, did he overslow? Like, second gear? Oh, wait, it's LMP2. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started.
Oh, that is German sim racing on the inside.
Oh, and it doesn't look good from German. They never actually really got alongside. I don't know. Not saying it was a slam dunk, but...
A protest has been made against core sim racing for that contact with Mono.
Yeah.
We're waiting for a decision.
Okay.
So yeah, keep an eye on the... so yeah, GTD could easily change around. So of course now the frustrating thing for Altitude is that they're now faster than Impact. Impact still need to come into the pits, but...
Yeah, no, I get that side of it. I get that side of it 100%. I completely understand it wasn't a simple decision to just let them go, because yeah, they're about to have prime tyres. But yeah, I mean, I've been there as well. It's tough. He's going to send it. Impact are fighting it hard.
Important move for Altitude. So they're up into P2, but has the damage already been done? Because the gap is at 1:01, I think. Just approximating. I think effects have about 5 seconds over them, considering the less fuel they'll have to take.
They will dump a lot of time on the colds, though.
I don't think they'll take tyres. I think they'll just stay on the same tyres.
Fair. 20 minutes. Yeah, fair.
So, Pacherio, yeah, I think so.
Where did Delta V go, you're asking? That
was the crash we saw.
Yeah, they've taken a fast repair. They've actually drove down pit road. They self-binned it at the kink on colds. Snapped like a Porsche on low wing.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to get any places back. 10 seconds up to Mono, who of course are very, very strong.
The irony is they could have walked around in 6th gear for that last stint and got P2. They had such a lead, such a gap.
No further action for the instant between Mono and Core. So Core will keep that in P3.
This was the problem. This was why I went back and forth 1,000 times. Now, I don't have all the camera angles, and I'm not going to comment any more on it, but yeah, I could. I mean, it definitely wasn't Mono's fault by any stretch, but yeah, my issue came with, was it a racing incident or was it stupid on core? The problem is if they check where core normally breaks, there was a gap on the outside and they normally break where they're braking. The question is, was Mono coming over? I don't know. I couldn't decide at the time. Here we go. This was it again. So the gap's on the right. Poor brakes. Not going for a move, but then what in their braking zone, a car appears. So this was my, yeah.
So Core looking to get P3 now, Mono P4, Delta P5. If eSport Hungary doesn't affect them, still in a comfortable second place. Tsunami. So everyone, I think in the GTDs, I think I've done. I think everyone's posted. DWR, of course, we were talking about them. They were running in P6. With the issues for other teams, they could have even been running as high as P5. But they're only up there because of a shorter pit stop earlier on, so they have slipped back down to P9 now. Still ahead of Indy Autosport.
Yeah.
Who sort of faded away a little bit, did Indy, of course, had a really strong start to the race, but find themselves back in P10 now.
Switch it in another time zone. Your pick's done very well.
Yes.
I'm just glad I got the LMP2 now down. Although I was surprised, I didn't see Matteo Frigeri on the list. I saw Lucas Diaz.
Sure.
And I thought, yeah, Lucas Diaz and Benji, I thought, yeah, good team. But Matteo's been brilliant. I mean, 7.9k doesn't need me to tell he was good. I will officially never get that. 6.1 was when I was peak. Now I am officially washed.
So on the last lap, Altitude gained 1 second on effect. Gap's down to 1 minute. I think when Altitude came out of the pits, it was about 59 seconds. But obviously they suffered with the cold tyres, they suffered battling with impact.
Yeah.
I still think 909 has a big enough gap. I think there'd still be a few seconds up the road. But Altitude will have fresher tyres in the closing stages.
I don't even know who the steward is. I can guess, but I'm not gonna.
I'll tell you afterwards. Again, if there's any hate mail, direct it towards me. I can take it. I get used to it.
Yeah. Sorry that I send them. It's usually late when I've been drinking.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, 10 o'clock. Here he comes.
Yep. Barrage of hate.
If anyone wants to say anything nice to us, though, in chat,
There's been a few compliments.
I'll accept that.
All right, here we go. Matteo is in.
Okie doke. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
So
You predicted no tyres. Can we get a... Oh, I suppose this camera's fine. We'll see if they go up.
if he's stationary for less than 24 seconds, he'll be stationary for like 16 seconds, right?
If that, yeah, I think.
So I think he has this quite comfortably. It's just all that traffic that Altitude got involved in.
No tyres.
In the last 2 pit stops, which is really... It would have affected... It cost them the difference.
No tyres, no driver swap, splash of fuel. Any second now, he's going...
Going up.
Yeah. It's going to be 17.1 seconds. And yeah, that's a monster lead, right?
Yeah.
Considering there's no tyre phase as well. He's just going to be straight to full push.
Might see Tim Alders over the crest well, in a while, to be fair. Gap's pretty big. Gap is pretty big.
Yeah.
Great work from Effect Simulations. And, well, it's a colossal gap. It is 15 seconds
Yeah, mental.
Oh, hopefully he held on to that.
Yeah, 15 seconds, 15 minutes. Obviously, they've got old tyres. I don't see it. But he needs, let's just say, a second a minute.
Yeah.
A second a minute.
So 2 seconds a lap.
Yeah, which is not going to happen.
Tsunami are really close to Armamentario. 0.2 of a second. The battle for P7 in GTD.
Oh. Touchy there.
Now they've got a GT, now they've got an NP2 between them. That is the race leader. The 909 car.
Right, so keep an eye on that gap, but yeah.
Drive-through penalty for German Sim Racing Red.
What was that for? German Sim Racing?
Turn 3, lap 79.
With...
Oh, yeah, that was the contact with Jopper into T2 in LMP2. Remember where they sort of made the half-hearted move?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I remember.
So that will cost them that position. It won't cost them any more positions than that.
Yeah, I remember talking about this now. They just didn't have the overlap. Yeah, they just... Like, send it or don't send it. Like, because if he'd have dived it in and been super Max Verstappen, then they're adored.
Yeah.
But because he was like, oh, it ended up as a no spin. Do or don't.
There's no try.
No, I'm not making that sound again. I already regret making the sound. Yeah. And that's what I mentioned about Fuji when we were talking about Fuji. Yeah. Though that is a lot of corners at Fuji. A lot of corners at Fuji. What a drive from Switch It, by the way. Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff.
Yeah, good work from them. 31 seconds ahead. We can see that on the overlay if we just change that round.
And look, this is why. They're just not getting involved in anything. No drive-throughs, no... Stewards probably don't even know they're in the race. Oh. Most spy racers won't even know how scary that used to be, because if you clip that one blade,
exactly,
you were going to do a 960 reverse flip over the trees.
These kids.
Yeah, these kids have no fear. Road Atlanta T1 ain't the same.
No.
No fear now.
Well, just driving at VAR.
Yeah.
So VAR used to be the trickiest circuit in the game, and now it's like enjoyable.
Yeah, sometimes you wouldn't come back in VAR. You would be in a different county by the time you've got the vehicle stopped.
You'd be like, oh, you know, I'm halfway around to in the next track. I'll just keep going.
You come back onto the track, you don't know where you are. There's foreign signs. You're like, I don't know.
Oh no! Why is he so slow?
Fuel?
It's almost as though he's got his pit limiter stuck on Matt's Brainsator.
Let's have a look.
Oh, I mean, that's not particularly great driving either from Matt's, that late move, but could we ride on board with him? See if he's got the pit limiter on. Where will this drop them to? What a shame.
Neutral.
Has he run out of fuel?
Why is he revving in neutral?
Could we, yeah, you might have to be creative, Lewis, in terms of finding... Here we go.
Fuel.
How... Yeah, he missed the pit stop. We knew that they had to pit again.
But...
And what's made it worse is that he half-heartedly was going round at 5 miles an hour for 20 seconds, which lost him extra time.
I'm not sure if you miss your pit stop, unless no one told him until halfway through, you either make it or you don't make it. I tell my teammate, okay, sure, I'll be there, it's going to take a while, or no, mate, it's over. There's not an in between. So yeah, he might have just been told late into the lap.
Wow. Well, that might put Impact last in LMP2 today. I think it will do. What a shame.
Yeah, they've been stellar. And to be clear, I've done this. If this is missed pit entry, I've done it at Petit Le Mans, blowing our team a P2. And I've done it at Barcelona. And it's the worst feeling in the world. No, he's flat.
the fact that he was flat out even right before the, I think he was at least.
Yeah, look, no one's told him.
Yeah.
Because he's burning way too much fuel. Yeah, he didn't even lift, so he didn't know. So it's definitely not. Well, I'm not saying definitely not his fault. Obviously, as a driver, we should know when to pit as well, as our team telling us. But
looking at GTD, we might be in for a fight for the podium right at the end here. Core didn't get a penalty for their collision with Mono, but the gap's now down to just 1 second now between those two, and Mono will be pretty desperate to get that position back. As we'll see here, the spluttering for Mats.
I'm speaking to their team right now. I'm going to find out.
So yeah, 1.1 seconds now, the gap between Core and Mono. It might be a little bit too late, 6 minutes to go. You might need to get a bit lucky with some traffic. Still, Tsunami putting pressure on Armamentario, but that seemingly has sort of neutralized at around a second. Doesn't necessarily seem like Tsunami have the pace to overhaul that.
Oh, they forgot to pit. Yeah, it's confirmed.
Well, they are now back out on circuit, and they're not actually last. They are still ahead of DWR. SimCoach setups. They've dropped down to 8th. They would have finished in P4. Means that Logitech Mars are up to P4, ahead of Fry Guys.
Yeah. Ah, that sucks. The worst feeling that is. What are you thinking?
I'm just confused how that's gone so well for Logitech. Like, I swear Logitech were like 9th. Well, maybe not 9th, they were always ahead of Future Glass. But Logitech have gone from 8th to 4th in quite quick order. I don't really know what happened to Fry Guys. I don't know if they had an incident.
We know they had one problem, but I don't remember the last one they had.
It's the same amount of pit stops, but yeah. I think I might just be forgetting. What was the last issue for Fry Guys? I can't remember. Can't remember what it was, but anyway, Logitech up to P4. Very good job from them. Gaining lots of places in this last hour.
Yeah, and a P2 in GTP. They'll be happy with themselves. And when was the last time we had a team in all 3 classes at the same time?
I'm not sure if that's ever happened.
I was thinking that as well. Definitely 2 a lot of the times.
Like Altitudes often had LMP2, GTD, but I don't think they've ever put in a GTP team. The GTP teams, I feel like, always just stick with GTP. Well, apart from Logitech, obviously, who are GTP and LMP2 today.
What was that ACC team? Friggin' everything. They had hundreds of teams. Remember?
I think, yeah.
All the ex-F1 guys. Former F1, former ACC.
There's a car in the gravel.
Oh.
Oh, and I think they spun it again.
Axis? No.
It may have been Future Glass. It was Future Glass, yeah, but they didn't spin it again. Future Glass, yeah, up in P7 now, but yeah, they need to stop doing that, otherwise they'll be caught by impact.
303 is on the back of Core.
Yeah, they're really close now.
Who had the incident with Core?
It was the 303, yeah.
And the decline protest. Here we go.
Could go for a dive here.
No, that would be silly. That would be silly.
Well, he's forced him into a defensive maneuver at least.
Yeah, didn't get the best exit though.
Side draft. Side draft. Look at that side draft. Or power, I don't know. Now it levels up.
These guys aren't going to make it, protest-wise.
Neither of them will break for this corner.
Nope. This isn't going to come down to who's quickest. It's going to come down to who doesn't get... Who doesn't...
better off from the crash.
Yes. We nearly had a complete repeat.
He would have been like,
yeah,
well,
opposite.
You know what?
Yeah.
You didn't get penalties for that, so...
Yeah. Nearly a mirror repeat. Different corner. Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Let's just hope it all comes down to racecraft.
He's got good straight line speed.
He has, yeah.
And now he sends it. And that might be what he needs. He does leave some space to give credit. And Core have got the exit. But I think he is going to, even though he's only got this lap and another one to go.
No, that was nice. That was nice racing.
I think Julian's got this, just that straight line speed is so strong. Just needs to get close enough coming out the
I think Tom is having to manage fuel. They are like 6 laps less than most teams. I think they're probably right on the edge of fuel, if I had to guess. But yeah, this 303 car looks rapid, but my guess is it's more fuel related.
This is the closest battle going on the circuit, and it's for the podium in GTD.
Here we go.
Of course, Sim Racing again, go defensive, and again that side draft will help Mono competition move ahead. And
Whoa,
Core
that's
driving
deep.
in way too deep.
That's gone. See ya.
And oh, that's over the instant limit. Both of them. They've both gone over the instant limit.
Hey, what did Core do?
Well, Core went into the ground.
Sorry,
That's
Mono.
a 1X.
So,
I
what
don't
did
know what Mono did.
Mono didn't get an X,
But
did they?
maybe they did. They did sort of overshoot it a bit, right? They've got to serve it. They've got to. They've still got another lap to go after this one. But it will be a drive-through penalty. Where will this drop Core? It might drop them one place to Delta
Core isn't
V.
going to be able to serve it now, are they?
No, Mono's still got one more lap.
Sorry, Mono
Yeah.
won't be able to serve it.
But they've still got one more lap to go after this. Because
Oh,
they're
okay.
GTP leader, yeah. Oh, no, will they? No, I think you're right. I think you're right, yeah.
Wait, Mono didn't go off track?
Did they pick it up before that?
I don't know. Unless they got one of those, you know, when your 0x gets promoted to a 1x because you made contact with a car that got a 1x, that one. It's rare. I don't see it all the time, but it does exist, right?
But you're absolutely right, because the leaders are coming round now.
Yeah, Mono are screwed.
Corner, so Mono are going to get a 40-second post-race penalty for that, which is going to drop them way down the order. But out in the lead, in the GTPs, it has been absolute domination on their AOL debut from Switch It Topas. And they are going to win by half a minute against the opposition. Led almost every lap, got pole position. And they take
stellar.
every point available in round 1 of the season. Mono competition TS Sim Shop were right behind, and they win in the GTD class. It was disappointment for their teammates, both their teammates in the end, but that car did convert it from P3 on the grid. And now we wait to see for a continuation of what we've seen in the last 2 seasons, but they were definitely pushed by Altitude 3M Esports, and I'm sure that's going to be a really good championship battle all the way through the 6 rounds. But for round 1, it's the 909 Effect Simulations car of the Frigerio brothers, who win in LMP2.
Yeah. Yeah, Mono have destroyed themselves. They had to serve that. It's going to be a 40-second penalty.
Core came out behind both Delta V and Array. They lost 2 places because of that. So it means that Mono will cross the line, but Delta V will, after that big crash that they had, they will get back to podium. It should have been a P2, but they'll take a podium. And iRacing Team Legacy as well, really good result for them. They started in P14 and will finish in 4th place now. And yeah, that Core versus Mono rivalry has definitely been born here.
I can't believe...
Oh, there's a battle between Tsunami and Armamentario. It's going to come down to the line between Tsunami and Armamentario. My goodness.
Why are neither going for the... Why isn't the Ferrari going for side drive?
Tsunami has done it on the last corner. We've got to get a replay of that. What a fight between those 2 teams. Pretty close as well between Indy Autosport and King Racing, but Indy will hold on to that as long as they've got enough fuel to get to the checkered flag, and they hold on to P10.
Sorry, Sam, now we know that Core were 1x away from a penalty. Can you believe they went in deep?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Great racing at the end there, but I cannot believe they'd risk a go deep with 1x to spare.
But yeah, I'd love a replay of the Tsunami Armamentario instant there, or overtake there, because yeah, Tsunami were on the tail of Armamentario for the last 20 minutes of that race, but it didn't look like anything was going to come of it. And then all of a sudden it did. There are a couple of, well, yeah, there's a little bit of bickering between the teams, it seems like.
Yeah,
so maybe
as Mono is here, how did you get the black flag? Where did you get the black flag? We saw where Core got it.
But yeah, very fun race. Very fun race. And it kept us guessing all the way to the finish. And there are highlights, I think, in each of the classes as well. Like, I think for a lot of that race, the LMP2s was the most interesting, particularly in that lead fight. But yeah, really, at the end, the GTDs were the highlight.
Did we get a replay of the...
We did not get a replay of the...
Wow.
Tsunami.
To be honest, I've seen a lot of races at Road America finish like that, the run to the line. I've been the gainer and the loser.
But yeah, we'll get we'll get that in a bit. But yeah, really good fighting there from a lot of the teams. I think Ignite will just be the last team to finish. And yeah, in terms of, as I think we've now got a replay of that.
Okay, here we go. This is last lap. Wait, round the outside. Oh wait, he sets him up for a... Oh,
Side jumps. Ooh.
The Ford's been a bit naughty.
A little bit of glue, I think, maybe between the teams.
But it was silly for the Ford.
Oh, so Tsunami had already got ahead of Armamentaria then earlier on in that lap, I guess.
I don't know if the Ford... I don't know. That looked dumb from the Ford because they just blocked them on the run to the street. Yeah, it was glue, but it was caused by the Ford just forcing them on the grass.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So probably a little bit silly there if there's a protest that comes in because it looked slam dunk.
Yeah, really fun stuff there. Let's get some interviews then with some of our drivers. Oh, no one's had a chat. To be fair, I didn't tell them exactly what to do, but I'm hoping that the regulars will at least know where to go for the interviews. If anyone's watching along, you can have an interview. Just head to the Apex Racing TV Discord. There is a link to that in the ARL Discord, I think in the tutorials channel, and then underneath the how to have an interview bit.
I remember the first time I wanted to come for it because it's a different Discord, right? You're like,
yeah.
Yeah. The first time I ever, it got me confused, but yeah, no, good racing. Mega impressed with Switch It, and obviously I didn't give credit where credit due. The 909 Effect team, absolutely stellar as well. I was really impressed with Altitude. Did it come down to just a difference in strategy and it didn't work as well? I'm trying to remember the flow of the race.
I think what didn't help Altitude was that so Effects were ahead after the first two stops, if you remember, by like
it was the driver change, right?
And then Altitude took a shorter pit stop. But the issue that I think that Altitude faced was that whenever they pitted, they ended up behind third and fourth because they were early pitting.
Yeah.
They were then behind, and then they'd lose time being overtaken on the cold tyres, then they'd lose time trying to overtake them on the warm tyres.
I don't think Tim's teammate had the pace either, unless it was just a difference in strategy as well.
I think in terms of pure pace, I think you got to say the Fujiros had the tiniest of advantages.
And what a comeback James managed to mount. Now, obviously, on the heels of Ollie's fuel saving did seem to massively play a part, but really impressive stuff. Really impressive stuff.
We've got some interviews now. I struggle to remember. Oh, actually, so we've got the winners in GTP available to have a chat. I think that was Maximilian as well. So we'll drag these guys up. So we're joined by the drivers from Switch It Topas now. Congratulations, guys, on winning the first race of the season.
Yeah, thank you.
How was it out there in terms of the class dynamics? Because we saw a lot of GTPs get caught up in incidents. We saw you get involved in one incident, albeit a fairly minor one, thankfully. But how was it sort of dealing with that, with the traffic?
Yeah, I will take this one because I was in the car when the incident happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened, to be fair, because I passed the GT3 and then I think he moved a little bit too far to the left. So it was a close call.
Things seemed to be coming back at one point. Were you ever a bit concerned about those guys catching up to you by the end?
Dominic, do you or what?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, usually we drive as fast as the opponent is driving, so we're not overpacing it, and then we look how the race goes then from there. Yeah, and yeah, we were lucky at the beginning that with the incident in the qualification, the drive-throughs then for the teams. So pretty hard opponents were already on the back foot. And yeah, and we try to minimize own errors and to control the race pace-wise. And yeah, I think there was the one incident Max had where the GT3, I don't know, had no clue that we were on the outside. I don't know what happened there, but luckily that we had no damage and no big issues after that. And yeah, and then we tried simply to control the race till the end without mistakes during the traffic. And yeah, that's it for our race, I think.
Yeah, as Dominic said, we didn't overpush it. We had much more on the tank, but we didn't need to show it today because yeah, it was clear that we had to go to the end without an error, and then we would win the race. So why to take the risk to push it forward?
Our car also benefited very much that the temperatures went down. The Cadillac don't like usually high temperatures, so that played in our cards that it get colder.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you guys drove it absolutely perfectly out there, and you were my pick. I don't know if you saw the stream earlier on, but you're my pick to win the season. And David didn't pick you guys, so keep it up.
What a shame.
You'll win me some prestige on that. Is there anyone you guys want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, we are greeting the whole Switcher team out there. Hello guys. Hello Konrad, who's in the stream. He wrote "Spam Mega Switcher." Yeah, and hopefully see you guys in the next race again in the interview.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies for not picking you. GG's.
Yeah. Next time you pick us. Okay.
Thanks, guys. We will see you back in 3 weeks' time then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you. Catch you.
Awesome. So that was our GTP winners there. Switch It Topass winning there. I know Paul is from the Mono C.
Yeah, the DE team, the winners of GTD. I don't know Yusuf.
Yusuf, I can quickly check. Yusuf is Yusuf is part of the same team. He's like the team manager, so you can track them both up if you want.
Okay.
I can switch to them.
Hello, guys. Sorry for dragging you mid-conversation. First of all, Paul, congratulations on a stellar stint there at the end. Obviously, you didn't have anyone to battle. You just had to keep your head down, stay out of trouble, and yeah, it was incredible pace. So first of all, congratulations. And yeah, how was it out there?
It was nice, thanks. Johan did a good job, so all I had to do is just bring the car home.
Yep. And Yusuf, are you team manager? Did I see you drive? Like, sorry, there's so many names. I'm still learning.
Good evening together. Hello. I am the team manager. Yeah.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Yusuf. Yeah, good showing from you boys. Obviously, the 302 team was sad. Obviously, we're doing really well. I mean, all your teams were doing very well, but obviously it was very sad to see what happened to the 302 team. It was just seemed like always the wrong place and bad luck. So, yeah, but obviously, overall, looking very strong for mounting a attack for the championship. With regards to Delta V, I mean, it was Delta V, right? You was fighting for the first 2 hours, I'd say. Their pace looked good, right? Because at points you were following them. Was you guys just managing the fuel, sticking to strat, or was it just pure pace that they had?
They also tried to save fuel, and we thought, don't make sense to just drive ahead. So otherwise we won't get the extra lap. So we tried to stick ahead behind of them, and just save our tires. And
no, I mean, stellar stuff. It was a very well-ran race. I mean, the thing you won the race by 50 seconds in the end, if you can believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously you stayed out of trouble. You had no bad luck. I mean, was there any what was the scary? Sorry, there's so many instances. 3 hours. It's tough for me to remember. And you had a lot of teams. Was there any big moments for you in the race where you had to, you know, take evasive action, or any scary moments from yourself or your teammate?
No, to be honest, there was nothing in this race. So I think
that's
we were
brilliant.
lucky. Yeah.
No, that's brilliant. You make your own luck sometimes. Obviously, I'm not saying the 302 made bad luck, but yeah, you do have to make your own luck, and obviously you've done something right. So 2 weeks, are you looking for, is there any tracks on the schedule that you're dreading, or happy with the schedule that's been laid down?
I think next round is Interlagos, if I read. So yeah, we're looking forward to it, and I think we can stick with it with this P1, and yeah, we continue.
That's awesome. You guys run a good race, and it's nice to meet your team. I don't recognize the team name before, but looking strong. I recognize your name, Paul. I'm just not sure where from, but yeah, obviously you're Rapid, so that's where it's come from.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, I look forward to seeing how you get on Interlagos, and yeah, congratulations again for a stellar race and some big points, and hope I get to chat to you at Interlagos.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We want also congratulations the other winners from the class. Yeah, for Effect and also for Switch It. Congratulations, guys. And also we want to say thank you for our sponsors, TS Sim Shop, and also Racewag and Sensit to supporting us. We are excited for the next race, guys. And yeah, have a good evening.
Nice, well said. Nice to chat to Gareth. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. That was Mono. Very strong stuff. I mean, obviously, they had some bad luck and some things that happened, but a takeaway is that they've got 3 very strong teams.
Yes. Yeah. Triple threats.
But I was impressed. Like, Live for Esport had pace in Isolated Bubble. I thought they had a very good drivers, a very good car. Delta V needs no introduction, very quick. Arrow Racing, Core, very quick teams. It's not over, but yeah, I mean, if Mono can mount a qualifying where they have, you know, 3 of the top 5, then their chances for a full season gets very strong.
Yeah, so congratulations to those guys. Thanks to all the drivers who are tuning in. Thanks to all of you guys for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. If there's, you know, any feedback you guys have, do let us know, you know, in the AOL Discord or in the AITV Discord. Yeah, we do appreciate stuff like that. And if you want to sign up for the remaining rounds, you can just head over to apexracingleague.com and register for the final 5 rounds of the season. There's a drop score, like we said earlier on, so you can genuinely win the season. Like, we've had seasons in our solo season, admittedly long seasons, maybe 10 rounds where people have missed the first 2 rounds of the season and somehow come back to win the championship. So it's very, very possible for you to come back after 1. And of course, there are still entries open in our Fox Tekka series, in our Porsche Cup series, and our Touring Car series as well. So just head over to apexracingleague.com to sign up, and there's a link to our Discord as well, where you can find out whenever a league is announced. But that is pretty much it for us for tonight. So make sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, and yeah, follow us on social media as well. Once again, all those links in the description below. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, from David Sampson, and everyone here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we'll say goodbye for now, and we'll see you back in 3 weeks' time at Interlagos. See you then.
Ciao.